Welcome, traveler, to Class&Cool, where campfires crackle, steel sings, and legends are forged one pull at a time. Tonight, we venture into forgotten ruins, brave dangerous dungeons, and chase rare loot across wild frontiers. Allies may rise, enemies may awaken, and the next epic story could begin with our very first step. Ready your spells, sharpen your blade. The adventure starts now.
All right, welcome back to Class&Cool. Today is Saturday, December 27th. We're here for the Monsters and Memories playtest from December 27th to the 29th. Hope everybody's as excited as I am. Man, they've been hard at work. They had the November playtest, which lasted from November 1st to November 10th, which I got a chance to participate, but didn't get to spend as much time as I wanted. But they decided, hey, even though we've put in so much work into the alpha, we've been updating consistently. We had the November playtest, which was massively successful, and it was a 10-day long test. So all the devs were hard at work, being GMs and being, editing and hot fixing things. They said, hey, you know what? Let's celebrate the holidays and the end of this year with one more playtest. So if you haven't already heard of Monsters and Memories, it's a classically inspired MMORPG. Like classic EverQuest, classic World of Warcraft, Dark Age of Camelot minus the PvP, even though they will have a PvP server. But yeah, if you're into that kind of stuff, I highly suggest you check it out. Matter of fact, I will share one thing with you now. All right, so this is their recent update from December 23rd, written by Sean Lord. I'm just going to skip to the graphic. So this is the exciting part, okay? I'm going to turn my face off for a second. There we go. Okay. So alpha continues through January and February. We'll determine month to month, but these are the targets. Beta should launch on March 1st. They're currently accepting applications. So if you're interested in being a tester, by all means, this is the perfect time to get involved in that. You can also watch some of Nick's streams if you want to get into the current alpha in January and February. They give out giveaways. I'll try to start posting all of the Twitch channels of all the devs. They stream all of their development, whether it's Nick, Hots, Loving Robot, Zukin, which is one of the graphics designers, Goblin. Like, these are all devs, and they actively stream on Twitch. Anyways, so there you have it. And then their YouTube channel uploads all of the VODs. So just a couple things. So beta begins on March 1st. Beta lock, I don't really know what that means, but let's just assume that they're like locked in. There's no more people, something. Anyways, begins May 1st. You can't really see that. And then right there, begins May 1st, and then June 1st is early access launch. That's when you'll be able to get into the actual game with the available zones as they have it then, and you'll be able to start paying a monthly sub to support these people. This is not a Kickstarter game. They're not published. They're not funded. Everything they're developing, they're doing it as a passion project from their own pockets, from their own time, while working full-time jobs, having families, doing everything we do. So a mad respect for these guys, but it's time they get reciprocated for the amazing work they've done. So we're going to go on an adventure today. I hope you guys have a great time. By the way, I hope you liked that intro. For many of you that don't make it to the end of the stream, which is totally fine, I want to mention two things. Number one, massive thank you for the enormous support that you guys have been sending my way. I know the past few months have been a personal struggle for me to get on, but nevertheless, whether it's on the Discord, whether it's in the comments, whether it's replying to my posts, liking, subscribing, doing all that stuff, It's greatly appreciated. I was not expecting to build up a community of over 800 of you. This was all intended to be me documenting my adventures in EverQuest on Project 1999 or Project Worm, and it evolved into something else, right? So super excited about that. We're going to continue to be Class&Cool, like classical, focusing on classically inspired MMORPGs, but also the stuff that has class and cool, meaning classy and cool games. Anyways, without being too corny, let's hop right into the world of monsters and memories. I hope you guys are excited as I am. We are going to log in to Dracos, the Wood Elf Druid. When I left off last time, he was level 6. He's still level 6. He hasn't been leveling without me, obviously. We are in Faelindral, which is the Wood Elf city, the tree city. And yeah, I'm excited. So we are going to log in and get into the action. Unless the servers went down, which would suck. Hopefully nothing happened. I hope I didn't jinx myself. Now it's taking a while to load. Oh, as a matter of fact, there's the second part of what I was going to tell you guys. Number 2, since you guys have been subscribing, I'll just do the YouTube stuff and say, hey, like and subscribe the video. Really helps the channel, helps other people find out about monsters and memories, go on these adventures, and so forth and so on. So that was my little plug, self-plug. You know what? Let me do this. I'm going to restart the client, because maybe there was a hot fix that they just had to push through. By the way, I'm curious to know, in the comments, for the people that either are regulars here or if you're just social like that, feel free to leave a comment on the quality of the stream. I did recently upgrade my rig. I got a 9070 XT. I'm using a different encoder for OBS, and I'm just curious to know, you know, how everything is looking on your end. How's the quality? All the videos, the intention is for it to be VOD quality, even though it's a live stream, right? So think of it as, oh, I'm not watching a live stream, I'm watching a VOD, or I'm watching a edited video on YouTube. That's kind of what I'm going for. So anyways, without further ado, let's get into the action in 3, 2, 1. All right. Welcome to Faelindral, the Wood Elf city. Looks like the city is bustling tonight. Somebody just took the lift. I'm gonna say hello to the chat now. Slayham said, let's get it. Good to see you, brother. Classic EverQuest said, oh, hi there. J. Michael Old said, oh, nice intro. And Classic EverQuest said, superb quality, tidbit quiet. Ah, okay, that's good feedback. I will work on that. J. Michael, I'm just gonna say Jay. Stream is great, video quality is excellent, sound is nice, your voice buttery smooth as usual. Alright. It's too soon to be making me blush, man. Oh man, this is great. Oh, I just want to soak in the vibe for a second. praise Olach Fey Quester, for we have gained a soldier in the hardcore army. Oh, okay. I think I know what that is. I think they have a mode. Yeah, here you go. Magnificent Olaf Quester. Olaf Quester has ascended to the ranks of hardcore. Oh, I didn't know they had put that in yet. That's pretty sick. So you can do hardcore now. I didn't know. That's my interactions video for anyone not aware. That's like when there's a quest or NPC or something meaningful happens, that pops up. But I just hit that for now. All right, so let's take a look and see what we're gonna do. Actually, I have one more favor to ask from the chat. The current audio of the game, how is it relative to my voice? Meaning, could it... Okay, what's better? Option A, which is the current level. Wait for the track to hit. Hold on. Actually, it's going to take a while to hit. Okay, or option B. Hold on, this is option A. And then this is option B. I feel like it's option B just because you should still have the balance of audio. Again, option A or option B? This is option B. And then option A. Option A. Option B. Option B. Option A. Okay. Anyways. the Twidget said this, dude. Classic I request said A. Alright, we'll keep it at A. Dude, honestly, the most frustrating thing about doing any of this stuff is dialing in. If you make any changes to your setup, whether it's your mic, your interface, your stream deck, your camera, your graphics card, or anything for that matter, once you start like shifting things, as soon as you hit record or go live, things just start to get wacky. So, and then 4 hours later, you rewatch the VOD and you're like, all right, I'm gonna chill out and watch this, and you're just like, ah man, this is a hot mess. So I don't want it to be a hot mess. Okay. Let's see where we left off. Lumberjack axe. I feel like I should sell some of this stuff. Tattered hide. Oh yeah. Tattered cloth. Tattered hide. Tattered rawhide cap. Tattered hat. Okay, I can sell all this stuff. What else? Tattered rawhide leggings. Yeah, I can sell all this. Sell these skulls. Got some wood. Alright, let's sell this stuff and probably get into a group. Cloth. Is there a cloth trainer? No, I don't think so. Oh yeah, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to everybody. Almost forgot. Hope everybody had a good holiday. Well, apparently I have player names off. apparently I have all the player names off. Twidget said, same to you, good sir. How's Eminem going? Well, I have not played since the November playtest. I have, you know, I'm in the alpha, and I go in and usually I read the patch notes, and I'll go ahead and log in and see, like I'll test specific things, but I don't really play. So I'm like, I'm super casual, and when it comes to having access to something like the alpha, I'm either gonna, well, I'm really gonna just do one thing. I'm gonna actually treat it like an alpha, and I'm gonna test stuff. You know what I mean? I don't get deep into actually playing the game or getting committed to my character or anything like that. So that's pretty much what I do on the Eminem alpha, and I don't log in consistently. I don't play consistently. You know, I'm waiting for early access to do that. So, and I also don't play Eminem off stream. So the last time I played was when I was with you guys in November, and I had a really good time. The city, Faelindral, the one we're in, has gotten like really fleshed out. Like there's a lot of new assets. Everything feels like it's a lot smoother. So to answer your question, how's Eminem going? It's going great. I've been having a blast. I've been having a really good time. It's just getting better and better, you know? Hold on, time out. Hey, Dan Molina, man. Dan Molina, good to see you, Dan. All right. All right, so we have to memorize our spells, because I fell off the ledge earlier. I was logging in just to make sure everything was working, and I fell. What can you say? So, ooh, wait a minute. How much silver do I have? I have 3 silver. And I think I need to buy some of my spells. Let me double check something. I want to go on the wiki really quick. Classes. Druid. What? Alright, there we go. So I'm level 6. My next spells are at level 8. Let's check the first one. Do I have Unity? I don't see Unity. Burning moment. Wait, I only have 2 pages of spells? Okay, so I need Unity. Hold on. Let me... /note. Oh man, they still didn't add the tabs. One of the things I requested in the Discord is I want them to add... like for the notes, for different tabs, kind of like the Microsoft, the Windows notepad, if y'all know what I'm talking about. I'll show you really quick. See how there's different tabs, yada 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 yada. So I want them to add that to the notes in game, or something along those lines, because I'm one of those people that uses notes a lot. I mean, even for like my friends list and stuff. So, the Twidget said, good to hear that signed up for alpha, but friends dragged me into AOC alpha. Been grinding hard in that. Bro, I'm so happy that AOC is out. It's not, first of all, let me say AOC is not something I was extremely interested in because of the PvX element of it. Like, I'm not a big fan of open world PvP. I like PvP, but under my terms. Basically, I only like PvP when I win. when I'm the rogue sneaking through the shadows and ganking people, that's when I like PvP. What I don't like is when I'm the one getting ganked. And when I just want to PvE and explore and stuff like that, I don't like that. However, I'll preface that with, yes, I know that there's a lot of, for anyone that doesn't agree to PvP and doesn't flag themselves for PvP and you get ganked, technically, there's going to be a lot of punishments for it. So it might still work. But anyways, I said all that to say I'm excited for AOC too. I'm actually going to do a couple of AOC streams on this channel as well. And yeah, it's going to be fun. It looks beautiful. I logged in the other day. I maxed out the graphics, especially with the new graphics card I got, and everything was pretty smooth. So yeah, there's no reason. And look, Pantheon has got a lot of updates coming to it. So I've known about AOC since I knew about Pantheon. So Pantheon and AOC got announced around the same time, and I was always more interested in Pantheon, but I was like silently lurking in the background, like checking up on AOC updates, but I wasn't like committed to researching it as much as I did Pantheon, right? So Pantheon has a lot of updates coming in spring 2026, so I'm going to come back to Pantheon then, and then I'm going to do some AOC probably in January. So I'm going to finish off Monsters and Memories for December just so we can end out. 2026 has been an M&M year, Monsters and Memory all the way. And I think 2026. 2025 has been a Monsters and Memories year, and it's going to continue to be that way. I really want Pantheon, however, to fix some of the issues I have with it. I don't participate on the Discord. I don't really talk about it that much, but there's some personal things that I want fixed in that game before I'll come back to it. Namely the Thronefast City. Once they open up the gates to Thronefast City, I'll be back. But they also need to fix the graphics. When I first played in January of 2025, I really liked the graphics, but I feel like they tweaked some stuff for the sake of performance, maybe. And it, for me personally, it ruined stuff. Meow Wow bows toward Dracos. Oh, hey. Is that the same person I played with last time? Hold on. Slash friend. Hold on. Where's my friend list? There's Kick, Lorian, Quickie, Twig. I could have sworn that Meow Wow was one of them. Meow Wow was no longer your friend. Oops. Friend. Meow. I unfriended them. Alright. Anyways, sorry, I was multitasking. So yeah, I'm excited for all these MMOs. I'm from the camp that I feel like it's a very exciting time for MMOs. Like there's a lot of good MMOs in the making, and none of them are perfect or even near perfect, but at least we have the effort being put into that. All right, so let's see. Unity. So we need to get Unity. All right, what else? Touch of Nature. Ooh, yeah, we definitely need Touch of Nature. No, we already have Touch of Nature. Scratch that. What else do we need? Soulbind. We have Soulbind. Snaring Vines. Okay. Snaring Vines. We have Snare, Twisting Roots, but we don't have Snaring Vines. Okay, so we'll get that. What else? Snare, Poison Protection, we're not going to get that. Moonfire, we have that. Lull Beast. Nah, I don't really think I'm going to use that much. I'd rather just use Unity, but I don't know. I'll buy it just for the sake of buying it, I guess. Lesser Heal, we already have. Like I usually buy the important stuff when I have the money and then buy the secondary stuff later. Elemental break breaks your target resistance, breaks your target's resistance to the elements, decreasing their cold, electricity, fire, and magic resistance by 1 to 2 by level 8. This spell is unresistible if the target is not immune to magic or it can otherwise be landed normally. I guess that's a pretty... I can see that being a good debuff, like especially if I use Moonfire. Oh, and we also need to get a Fire Beetle. I need to complete beginner Druid quest because it was glitched. What else? Camouflage. Do we have camouflage? Ooh, we do not, but we will. Okay, so just some things we're gonna do today. Just making some quick notes. And yeah, I think that's gonna be a fun little adventure. Thought you can make this bigger. All right, so there you have it. The Twitch said, oh. So J. Michael said AOC stands for what? Ashes of Creation. The Twitch said, yeah, its core is really good and friends are huge in PvP. So AOC it is. Yeah. And I hear like a lot of the PvP community is like, they are really like, do not take away our PvP. Like they're very aggressive about that. So it's never going to be like my cup of tea, but I love Dark Age of Camelot, and I loved it for the PvP. So I would love it if AOC became my like PvP go-to, and then Monsters and Memories and Pantheon were like my PvE go-to. Basically, it would be like Monsters and Memories, Pantheon, and then Ashes of Creation in that order for me personally. Oh, and Adrenaline Online, Evercraft. Whew. I'm looking forward to that too. Man, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's so many good things being built by so many good development teams. It's really exciting. And I'm really enjoying this coffee. All right. So, what else? Twitch, it said J. Michael's Ashes of Creation. Thanks. Deadman Fishing. Yo, Dracos. What's up, man? Good to see you, brother. The Twitch said, I am looking forward to Eminem. I would have never found it on my own, but found your stream. Dude, I love hearing that. Honestly, one of the biggest compliments anyone has ever given me is that. When people say that I learned about Eminem through your stream, if this channel accomplishes nothing else, and I can just get the word out about Eminem and be an advocate for it, for better or for worse, I would love for that to happen. I can't express in words how much like fun I have. Hold on. Novus icon of the gatekeeper, Druidic icon fashion. Okay, so that's one of my things. I can't express in words like how much fun, and like I haven't felt this way about an MMO in 20 years, and it's not because of like hype and promises from devs. You know how like you get excited and hype, but it's from the gameplay experience I've already had. Just between level like 1 to 10, 1 to 14, like it's just you know, as a casual player, I really like the low level experience. I don't rush to end game. Like this is end game for me. Like you see how I had my notepad out and I was like making my plans. Like I'm already in end game. This is end game for me. You know what I'm saying? Like everything I do between now and level 50 or 60 or 2000 doesn't matter. Like is all end game. And then after that, I'm gonna make a alt and start from 0 and probably like twink it and do a bunch of other stuff. And yeah, man, freaking love it so much. Couldn't be more excited for Eminem. Oh yeah, I remember now. So I wanted to make a macro really quick. Oh no, I already made it. There you go. So now with this macro, I can just drop it in there. There you go. Fez. Hail Dracos. Okay, that's from my tells. Okay. Let's go kill some of the dryads. We're gonna take their meat. We're gonna cook their meat. We're gonna sell their meat, and then we're gonna go meet that druid person to buy the spells that we need. Man, I'm so glad to be back. It's freaking awesome, dude. All right, let's ring the bell. All right, speaking of something about Ashes of Creation, one thing I really hope that they add is first person view. I just think it's a shame because honestly, Ashes of Creation is such a pretty game graphically. This is like as far as you can zoom out is like, well, it's a little closer than that. Like you can see the head, but you can't go first person. Like, and I'm not even asking for the level of depth of like Monsters and Memories. Like, ooh, like see, you can like see everything. Hold on. What's an emote? Roar, hail, salute. What is it? Hold on. Cheer. Okay. So let me see. I'm in first person view. Like you see, like here, it's like true first person view. Like you can see the axe swinging, everything. All I want is this. So you can at least see the world through first person. So with the amazing graphics that AOC has, so you can like appreciate it and look at it, and you're not always like zoomed out looking down at the screen like this. You know what I'm saying? Or like this. I get it. It's a PvP game, but it's so pretty. Like why not just do that, right? So if the devs hear that, please add that. That's all I could ask for. Or give us like a cinematic camera where. I know there's an action cam, but give us like a cinematic camera where we can see something through first person to take tight screenshots. So, anyways, we're not here to talk about ALC, but I mean, not really. We talk about all M&Ms, all MMOs. So, there's no harm in that. All right, let's get our spells going. So first of all, let's do Moonfire. Twitch has said that would be huge. Yeah, I think it would be a nice touch. Yeah, for real, man. Like you know it's true though, because right, you're in the game, and like you get into like you'll get over like a hill, and then you like see the city or the encampment and the sunset, and you just like want to zoom in really quick and be like, heck yeah, it's immersive. You know what I mean? Like it's part of being immersed in a world. It's like, why not? Why wouldn't you want the person? I mean, I think it adds to retention. You want to make somebody committed, sure, you can put all the amazing game mechanics ever into the world. But if you can't make that the person connected to the character and thus connected to the world, I think you're missing an important part that can make the game very enjoyable. We'll do Touch of Nature. Lesser Heal. So which one is better? Moon Flame is the level 1, I think. Yeah. Okay, and then well, let's do, hold on, snare. So we'll do 1 for the main attack, 2 for the smaller attack, 3 for snare, 4 for emergency, root, and then touch of nature is going to be our group heal, lesser heal, and then wood skin for buffs. And I'll just put this one here as well, just so I can save mana when necessary. And we'll put gate. And I'm gonna actually I'm gonna bind myself to this location. The Twitch just said traveling and it stopped me from the tribe more. I'll read that in a second. I'm gonna root. Yeah, I'm gonna save soul. I'm gonna bind myself right next to this dude. Oh, they updated the spell effect. Like to bind you to the area. Oh, and they also added a confirmation. That's tight. Okay. I love how when it rains and you stand under, I've said this a million times, you know what I'm about to say. When you stand under shelter, the rain doesn't fall through. It's so obvious, but I don't know. Folks, and actually let me camp out for 2 seconds. Because I had all the NPC names turned off and now some people's names aren't showing up. Twitch just said traveling. I was traveling and it has stopped me in my tracks more often than not. Oh, you mean like in Ashes of Creation? 100%. And you want to like zoom in and like see, and same thing with M&M. Like there's certain spots where I just like zoom in. Oh, sorry, I go into first person view and I just absorb my surroundings. All right. Okay, that fixed it. As you can see. Open mud window. All right. Oh, cool. Completely forgot they have hide now. There you go. I'm now hidden. Oh crap. Heal him. No. Oh, I thought he was getting attacked. Dude, what? This guy has... So he has a tarantula companion. And then he has these... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yo, that's sick. What is this? Look at this. So he has all these... Is this the taming thing that you can do? Hold on. Inspect. How do I inspect? I want to inspect this dude. Inspect. Oh gosh. Inspect Iana? Nothing to see. Bro, I'm not saying that kind of inspect. So yeah, Twitch said this area is so cool. M Wanka, MWNKA, M Wanka. I'm so bummed I'm out of town for this alpha, lol. Sorry if I said your name wrong, by the way. I'm just like MWNKA. I'm just I don't know why is it M Wank. Well, it is kind of like M Wank. No, okay, you're not. But yeah, that has a negative connotation in it. Wanka, get it? British. Anyways, I'm gonna call you M. Yeah, man. A lot of people are out of town, right? Holidays, visiting family members and stuff like that. You guys can live vicariously through me. Let's go find some dryads. Alright, we're not gonna need that. Oh shoot, how many people are on here? Oh, there's 71 players in the zone. That's insane. That's insane. That's a lot of people, dude. They actually did a lot of changes. They increased the XP rate. Boom, shakalaka. Okay, let's nuke these dudes. Gotta get 2 of them at the same time. Wait, hold up. Wait, don't heal him. Oh, keep in mind, y'all, I forgot how to play. It's been like a month. If I don't play an MMO for more than a month, I completely forget how to play. Alright, boom. Sweet. Wolf meat Dryad meat number 1, Dryad meat number 2. We're off to a good start. Easy. And then after we get our the spells that we're trying to get, I'm gonna get into a group. I'm so bummed I'm out of town. Wow, that's huge for the elf zone. Yeah, it really is. I mean, shoot, just wait until can you imagine what it's gonna be like when early access drops? It's gonna be crazy. I think Robert updated some of the sound effects for the yeah, they definitely updated some of the sound effects. I need to find out what these belts are for. I'm sure there's a quest associated with it. Oh, somebody, yo, look at those mushrooms. That's new. Y'all see that? Doop. Hey, by the way, now that we're getting into a couple fights, let me know if the audio is still good. Meaning like the sound effects, if they're like too loud, you just let me know. Look at that cool looking orc. Alright, let's get some more dryads. Audio's good. Thank you, brother. Perfect. Y'all make my job so much easier. Actually, let's go explore over here because I haven't been over here in a while. Okay, yeah, unfinished part of the zone. Looks like they updated the water too. That's weird. There it is. think I need maybe how many more? If I can get like 4 more. Actually, I might need maybe like 2 more pieces of meat. I should be good to go. And then I'm gonna go find a group. It should be easy as heck to find a group though. So many people on. There's another guy. I save my mana right now. Let's see how we doing here. So, trait, bludgeon, trait, hide, trait, infravision, survivalist. Oh, hold on. What level is my slashing at? Offense is 28 out of 30. That's pretty good. Slashing is 26 out of 30. Somebody left a comment on one of my YouTube videos and they were like saying I'm playing the Druid incorrectly. And they weren't really saying I was doing it incorrectly. They were just like, by the way, like you should sit there and med up and stop meleeing. And what that person probably didn't realize is that I'm like in the early levels, AC makes a huge difference. So like for example, if you're level 5 with no armor, you're gonna be it's gonna be a lot easier to kill you than it is if you have like full armor, right? Also, if you're if you're a hybrid class like a Druid, you can dish out a decent amount of damage if you have a decent weapon. And it also just makes it more fun. So when I was grouping last time in November, I was doing healing and I was doing melee. And part of it was we already had a primary healer and I was basically just the backup. So I figured I'm like, you know what, I might as well do some melee, do some healing, do some medding, you know what I mean? Kind of like jump around and be jack of all trades, master of none. Because I really don't like getting into groups and then just like sitting there and doing nothing the whole time. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't find that fun. I like being interactive. Now there's a time and a place for that. So I know there comes a time where I will be doing that, but in low levels, I just don't see the point. Unless of course I'm the primary healer, then yeah, I shouldn't be, you should be sitting there medding up, making sure you're ready, buffing people, like focusing on that kind of stuff. So I just thought it was funny seeing that comment. And you made a good point. But in M&M, apparently you are a druid is a primary healer, a shaman is a primary healer, a cleric is a primary healer. I don't know if I agree with that design choice. Nick was talking about it, and personally I feel like clerics should have the best healing in the game. Like druids should be able to be comparable, but they shouldn't come anywhere near to as good as clerics. Like basically if I was trying to fill the last slot in a group between a cleric and a druid, I want clerics to be so good at healing that I would definitely choose the cleric over the druid. Now you say, oh Dracos, why the heck would you say that? You're a druid. Well, that's the point. If druids can heal just as good as clerics, then why play a cleric? The whole world is going to be filled with druids. Everyone's going to play a druid. There's never going to be any clerics, or there's going to be like a small minority of people that are clerics. And you can tell that by the stats that I'm right, because if you look at the current stats, the most popular class in the game is druid. Everyone's playing druid. And I think the fourth least popular class is a cleric. I just feel like in a game like this or like EverQuest or whatever, I think they did the right thing where Cleric had phenomenal heals, phenomenal res, all that stuff. Druids had decent heals, but they have utility. They can cast Sow, they can bind you, they can port you. Like, we're already sick without everything, you know what I mean? But to basically make it that like our healing is just as good as a cleric, then it's like, yeah, dude, why I would never pick a cleric in my group. I'm like, I got a druid to port, heal, do everything. Like, nah, man. But this is my opinion. I think my opinion is right. So hopefully they do fix that. And just a little disclaimer: anytime you hear me say an opinion, just automatically assume I'm right about everything. So. I'm just kidding. Twitch just said that's how I feel when I play healer, and we have like 2 healers in the group. I always main heal / cleric, and it seems to be the case in AOC. Bards are better healers, lol. But so far I love cleric and Eminem. Good. I'm glad. And see, you have personal experience with a cleric. I don't. I'm just going off of what Nick said. Was the like kind of development plan, and also what the stats say as far as how many people play a druid. And frankly, it's because I'm selfish. I don't want to be like, I don't want everyone to be playing a druid. You know what I'm saying? Like, I play the druid because it's part of my character lore. It's something I enjoy playing because I like druids. Whenever I start a new playthrough, I always play a druid. Because that's my jam, you know what I'm saying? But if people want to play the druid just because, oh hey, this is the best min-max thing, it's like, oh bro, this, I don't know, it kind of kills, it doesn't really kill the magic for me. It maybe reduces it slightly, but my preference is that they de-incentivize playing a druid just a tad bit. Can't believe I never thought I'd hear myself saying nerf my class of choice. And it's really not a nerf I'm asking for. It's just like, make the clerics like OP when it comes to healing. That's literally my only ask. Hold up. This guy's starting to annoy me. There you go. Still no meat. Bro, how is it that every single time I first start out, I get meat immediately and then it doesn't drop for like whatever? Michael said, yeah, I agree with everything you're saying. Can't be good at everything. Yeah, no, for sure. And honestly, it goes back to what we all love about EverQuest and classic MMOs, like classic WoW too. It's class interdependency. When classes have identity, it's what makes the world feel alive and unique, and it doesn't feel like you're just playing like a solo game. You know what I mean? And we're all just like soloing and nothing against soloing. I'm a solo player, as you can see. I spend the majority of my gameplay soloing. But some classes can't heal, some classes can't port, some classes can't backstab. You know what I mean? There's something unique about every single class. So yeah. Twitch has said clerics 99% of the time need help to do everything. I feel like druids have the offense and have the heal all-rounder. Well, not only do we have the offense, we have the heal, and we have the utility because we can port. I mean, that's huge. And then if on top of that you say, oh yeah, you guys can also heal just as well as a cleric, then it's like that's a no-brainer. Why would I ever roll a cleric? Just so I can res people? selfishly, you know, I would be like, it's not worth it. Oh crap, I'm out of mana. Come on. Darn it, no meat. Dude, I literally just want one more piece of meat. Is it hard to get into early access? Winter Willow asked. Not really. Well, so like, wait, hold on. So, no, early access when it launches in June is going to be available to everyone. There's going to be a sub fee of $15 per month, just like EverQuest from back in the day, just like World of Warcraft, and they're going to use that money to fund the project further. Right now, this project is 100% self-funded. They don't have a publisher. They don't have a GoFundMe. Now, what you're asking for, I think, when Winter Willow is it hard to get into alpha, which is what we're in right now? Yes and no. So, like right now, we're doing a playtest. You can go and download the client from monstersandmemories.com, create an account, and log in right now. They're doing a playtest from today, the 27th, till the 29th. And if you join their Discord, you'll get constant updates of when they have these playtests. Okay. So that's number one. Playtests like this are free. They happen frequently, maybe once a month. You can hop in, join the fun, and play. If you want to get into alpha testing, so they're finishing up alpha right now. We're about to go into beta. Let me share this with you. Hold up. I said this earlier, so I'll just share it with you again. All right, there you go. So alpha continued January and February will determine blah 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 blah. Right. So they're gonna do that, and then beta begins on March 1st. So you can sign up for beta. This is their roadmap. Beta requirements. Everyone can now opt into closed testing via the community hub on our website. Opt in closed testing. So you go into community hub. I think they're still updating this. Okay, now Monsters and Memories, community, start your adventure. Bro, I've never done this, so bear with me one sec. Community. Anyways, there's a way of joining the playtest. There's like a link. Let me see if I can just share this with you guys. Hold up. I'm gonna put it in the YouTube chat for you. So if you want to get into register an account, RSVP here. Okay, I found it. Here's the link. So go to this link, and this is how you sign up for beta. This doesn't mean you get access to alpha. It means you get access to beta. And you sign up for beta, and then you can invite, like, I think 1 or 2 friends. I don't know how it works. The other way of getting into into alpha, which is what we're in right now, is it's you got to be invited. But you can get invited by joining one of Nick Hot's Twitch streams. Twitch. I'm gonna try to put his information. Whoops. Nick is one of the developers. Nick Hotz. And when he does live streams, he does giveaways. So it's like luck of the draw type of stuff, but it's worth a shot. So that's his Twitch. Okay, so there you go. And then as for the actual playtest, which is what we're doing now, and this goes for anyone that wants to come in and play right now. Let me see if I can paste this whole thing into chat. How to register, download, register an account. Okay, if you guys want to join the playtest that we're having right now, go there. And this is optional, but if you're new to this game, I highly suggest you read the new player guide. I'm gonna, for the next stream, I'm gonna like make this a lot easier where I push a button and you guys can see all this stuff right off the bat. But let me summarize what I just said. Sorry, I know that was all over the place, Winter Willow. So right now we're in alpha. It's good. After that, in March, it's gonna go to beta, March 1st, and then June 1st, it's gonna go into early access. That's when you're gonna be able to play the game like for real, you know. It's gonna be an unfinished game, obviously, but the core stuff is all gonna be there, where you can enjoy yourself and have a great time. So. I'm hoping this one does better than Pantheon. I think it will. I think it's a completely different development philosophy. I think the fact that they don't have a publisher, that they don't have like a they don't have like a quota. You know what I'm saying? Like they're making this game because they want to, not because they're trying to make money. Now to finish the game, they need money, but to start the game. Everything that they've been doing since 2020, 2021 has been just like, hey, let's see if we can make a tight MMORPG that we want to play. I mean, the amount of progress that they've done is, I mean, phenomenal. Like starting off with like 2 devs and then growing it to like 3. And that's the thing, like all these people are volunteers. They're just volunteering their time and building this world for us to explore. So my personal opinion is that I think they're doing a great job. I'm not going to compare it to Pantheon. I'm not going to compare it to AOC. I'm not going to compare it to Adrenaline Online. I think it's just its own MMORPG, and it's my favorite. But it's just because of my play style, how the game makes me feel, how the world makes me feel, and so forth and so on. Yeah. Twitch has said I opted in but don't know how they select. You'll get notified. Michael said every game that allows you to solo to max has a majority of people doing so, except on rare occasion with a close friend, either via guild or real life. Yeah, I can see that being the case. I'll be right back, guys. Oh jeez, I'm surrounded by halflings. Oh, she didn't make it. Wobbly side table. Poor wobbly side table. Anyways, I'll be right back. Alright, ladies and gents, I'm back. Ooh, look at this person's armor. Oh, that looks sick. Oh, she's got face tats too. Oh, let's see. Twitch, it said AOC is going down for 30 minutes, so it means I gotta play Eminem all night now. Heck yeah. Winterwilla said, what's AOC? Twitch said Ashes of Creation. Winterwilla said, I'm rooting for this game. And Stars Reach. Oh yeah, I forgot about Stars Reach. Willow said, and maybe Light No Fire. Light No Fire sounds dope too. Heck yeah. I was stoked that David Georgeson is on Stars Reach team. I thought Stars Reach got canceled. Am I tripping? Stars. Oh no. Stars Reach is the sci-fi one. Yeah. Redbeard Flynn. Redbeard Flynn made a video about that. Hold on. Speaking of that, Redbeard Flynn. I want to shout some people out really quick. So if you guys don't know already, Redbeard Flynn is a great content creator for MMOs in general. And then there's somebody else I wanted to shout out. Hold on, I gotta look through my history here. Okay, and then Slayhim he does a lot of Eminem content. I highly suggest you guys go and subscribe to his channel, YouTube channel and Twitch. He does live streams quite frequently, much more frequently than I do. He's got over 1,000 videos on YouTube alone, and he goes live on Twitch, and he does EverQuest, he does Monsters and Memories, he does Adrenaline Online. He recently did what was that other one? Aaron Shore, which is like an offline MMO, like a single player MMO. So yeah. Let's see. Let me look at the chat really quick. I was stoked. Twidget said Eminem will be amazing. It will be. I agree. Twidget said. Winter Willow said, remember David Georgeson from Daybreak Games. Oh, okay. Jay Michael said, whoa, I love David Georgeson. I will have to check out Stars Reach. So I don't know anything about that dude, but now I'm intrigued and I'm thinking about checking it out. So, okay. I'm not going to check it out now, but I was just, yeah. All right, so let's do this. Let's go up. We're gonna cook my meat, and we're gonna sell my meat. I refilled on my coffee. What the heck? Oh my gosh! Do you guys know why that tree's there? It's a druid in tree form. See? I love tree form. That's hilarious. Just a random tree. That's hilarious. Let me check my friends list. Meow Wow. Yeah, we need to group up with Meow Wow later. Tell Meow Wow. Hey. I'm running errands, but wanna group later? Or can I join your group if you're in one? Alright. Oh, look, there's Meow Wow. Speak of the cat. Meow Wow. Oh great, I'm getting chased by a cat. Meow. He was the lead dev on EverQuest Next. Oh, that's who David Georgeson. Oh, not right now, not right now, not right now. Okay, hold on. All right, let's cook up the meat. So what we got? We got cooked wood elf. Okay. Wood elf meat. Okay, let's sell the meat. Oh wait, hold on. Can we cook the orc meat? Orc. Whoops. Orc. Craft all. By the way, the music, the sound effects, everything you're listening to is by Robert Engstrand. You can find the playlist to this entire game at the link in the chat. Music by Robert Engstrand. Engstrand. Am I spelling that right? Yeah. Music by Robert Engstrand. Hold on. E-N-G. Oh, there, I see what I did wrong. E-N-G-S-T-R-A-N-D. There you go. That's the playlist. That's the person. Feel free to subscribe to their YouTube channel where he posts his music, but also I just gave you the playlist to all of these tracks that you listen to while we are in game. He's an amazing composer, an amazing dude. Do you ever go back to play EQ1 anymore? Winter Willow asked. I mean, yes and no. So the thing about like EQ is like I go back and play it. So like I've played EQ on and off for 20 years or 25 years, and what happens sometimes is I'll play for like 3 years and then I'll stop playing for a year. So I've been in that phase where I stopped, and I stopped because I just had like a lot of personal stuff going on this year, like a lot. Like I'm not gonna trauma dump. Like I've resisted this whole year of trauma dumping, but it's been one of those years where it's like this year has built me as a man and as a human being more than any other year in my life. So yeah. Anyways, that's all I'm gonna say about that. But because this year has been so complicated, I just haven't had the urge to commit myself to EverQuest the way I normally would. Like one of my best friends, IRL, has been asking me to play with him on Project Quorum, and I keep telling him I'm coming back soon, but it just hasn't happened. So yeah, I still play EverQuest. I still play Project Quorum. I haven't played Project 1999 in a while. I have a level 57 Druid on there. But if I do play, I'm going to come back on Project Quorum. And honestly, I was about to come back full time, but then all that stuff happened with Daybreak, like suing that other emulator, and Quorum having to reduce their player count to 1,200. So I kind of got turned off to the whole idea. But yeah, I'm going to be coming back to Project Quorum, and I'm going to be streaming all that. So to answer your question, I haven't played Project Quorum since I streamed it last. And when I do come back to play, I'm going to be streaming it here. So I basically committed that if I'm going to play Dracos on Quorum. I'm going to stream my entire adventure so that I can document the journey. That's the whole reason I made this YouTube channel, period, is to document my adventure, right? So you'll know when I come back. You shall know. Project Form. Oh, no. Project Quorum. So I don't play on EverQuest Live servers. I only play on classic emulated servers. I stopped liking EverQuest Live when they implemented microtransactions. So I haven't played EverQuest Live since 2006 or 8. I think the last time I played EverQuest Live was when the expansion came out, Legacy of Yakisha, and I think the only reason I played it for a little bit was just to try the Froglock race, because it was like, to me it was like a silly meme. And yeah, I never played EverQuest Live again after that. And I don't want to ever come back. Now I will say, like, it's really cool, like all the expansions they've done. Like, kudos to them for continuing the IP, and I wish them much success. But it's not the EverQuest that I grew up with. It's just not it's just not for me. So I play classically, brain function. I play servers that emulate what EverQuest was between Kunark, Velius, and maybe Luslin. And yes, I say Luslin, not Lucklin. Fight me. Yeah. So yeah, I love the classic experience, for sure. Alright, let's go buy our spells. We have about 6 silver. Bro, I'm so dumb. I didn't sell the Wood Elf meat. I was doing all that yapping and I forgot to sell the Wood Elf meat. Alright, let's just jump. Oof. Look at my health. I almost died. Alright, let's sell our meat. Sell our bone chips. Sell this. Alright, bet. Let's swing by the bank really quick. Yeah, so hopefully that made sense, Winter Willow, what I said. There's just something nostalgic about getting dropped in the middle of the ocean by a despawning boat. Is that did that just happen to you in Monsters and Memories? It sounds like something that would happen. I actually, the first time I went on the boat, oh, look at these lights, dude. Oh, they updated this bank nicely. Oh, let me heal myself. Wait, lesser heal or minor heal? Which one heals for more? Interesting. Alright, let's go buy our spells. EQ1 back in the day. Oh, yeah. No, I remember those days. The utter terror of falling off the boat in Ocean of Tears was, and still is, just something you'll never forget. Bro, where am I going? Alright, let's see if I can remember where the Druid is. The Druid, the Druid class trainer. There's so many new things that they've added that I want to try. I'm not sure if mounts are in here yet, but I know that they have like animal training, herding. What is the freaking term? I'm trying to force my brain to work because something about my brain isn't functioning tonight. Taming, animal taming is apparently in the game now. And I really want to try that. Okay, perfect. Alright, so I have all this. You get tracking at level 21. Conjuration, 0. Interesting. Divination, 0. You don't need to put anything into this, but might as well. Alright. Druid spell merchant. Cool. Alright, so let's pull up our notes and see what we need. So first things first, let's get Unity. Do I really not have Unity? Okay, we bought Unity, so that's off our list. Snaring Vines lowers the movement speed of nearby enemies. Oh, it's an AoE snare. This ability, snare cooldown for 8 seconds though? I'd rather get camouflage. Do I have camouflage? I don't. Alright, let's get camouflage next. Okay, we're done with camouflage. Element break is a debuff. Why not? We should have enough for that. And then lull beast. We'll get snaring vines next. Snaring vines. Alright, we got that. And then last but not least, let's get lull beast. Boom shakalaka. Alright. Alright, first things first. Unity, we're going to put that right here. Hold on, Burning Embers? Isn't that like a... Oh, requires Fire Beetle Eye. Dude, I need to get a Fire Beetle Eye. Okay, camouflage, we're going to put that here. Oh yeah, sorry. Twitch has said lesser heal is more. Yeah, duh, my bad. Winter Willow said EQ1 back in the day, and or the trains and orc camp zone. Yeah, the freaking Crushbone orcs. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I love playing the low level loop of EverQuest, is there's just so much cool nostalgia. But the funny thing about me is I have not played a lot of the EverQuest endgame, so there's so much I have not experienced as far as raiding and dungeons and dragons and all this stuff in classic EverQuest, in the classic Lucelyn Kunark, I'm sorry, Velius Kunark era. There's literally so much for me to still discover in that game because I'm such a casual. That's one thing that I'm very fortunate, is because I play games so slowly and methodically, I don't consume content as quickly as some of the other people I've seen do. And because of that, these games last a lot longer for me. You know, so I don't min-max. Like, I mean, no, that's a lie. I min-max just like other people. Like, I read the wikis and I try to make sure I do the right stat selections, but I never rush to endgame. And for that reason, like, even 25 years later, I don't need all 35 or 50 expansions. Freaking A, did I just sell? Hold up. Okay, I don't need all those expansions because I barely have played through all the expansions of classic EverQuest. You know what I'm saying? There's just so much for me to discover still. Okay, cool. So that's like a debuff. Hold on. Innate, hide, wise. Ooh, let me put that here. Oops. Let me put that. Why can't I put that there? Oh, it doesn't go there. I have to save it to that. It's lame. And this is an innate ability. Twidget said minor heal is 10 HP and lesser heal is 30 HP. Yeah. Winter Willow said, when I learned how to twist 4 songs at the same time as a bard in EQ, I felt OP. Oh yeah. The bard and EQ, twisting songs and all that is a whole nother world. And I'm glad to see that Monsters and Memories is taking a similar approach to the bard. Give me a second, guys. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. Twitch just said they changed the Wise icon. They sure did. It looks cool. With the brain. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Michael said, I'm the same way. I want to consume content like fine caviar and not mindlessly gorge myself. Yeah. And that's one of the benefits of being a casual gamer, dude. I mean, we literally get to, like, the games that we play last so much longer. Like, I recently got into Arc Raiders, and I stopped playing it now, but for the time that I did get into it, I still haven't even maxed out my level. I'm like level 60. I haven't gotten all my blueprints. Like, I just took my time having fun, talking to people, playing solo, making friends, really just enjoying the PvE aspect of Arc Raiders. And I actually did a video about it where I was literally playing Arc Raiders as if it was an MMO, and I had a blast. They did such a good job on that game, dude. Such a good job. I would say it's an underrated game, but it's definitely rated accordingly. Parchment resembling pale leather or tan flesh scrawled with a rust-colored script that you cannot discern. Interesting. I have no idea what this is for. We're going to keep this here. Alright. Now that we have all our spells, LFG. Oops. Just so you guys know, the reason I turned my gamma up is for your sake. If you're watching from the phone or from any other device, it's probably hard for you guys to see at night. I can see just fine, but when I rewatch the VODs, I know it's a little bit easier for you guys to watch. So there you go. Spell effects looking dope. Is Arc Raiders an MMO? Winter Willow? Absolutely not. It's actually an extraction shooter. I've never played an extraction shooter before, but they made the PvE element of it so much fun, and they added like a questing system, a leveling system, all this other stuff to it, which just made it super fun. It does get a little bit toxic when you play in squads, like 3 versus 3. But if you're just soloing and you're doing like voice chat, like open mic, most people just want to like shoot the robots. And like, think of it this way: the world is, the lore of the world is that robots took over the world, kind of like Terminator, and you, along with the rest of society, live underground, and you only come up to the top side, which is like, you know, the ground level, to scavenge for stuff. So you can come back down, you extract to society, which lives underground. So it's like matchmaking. When you're in the lobby, you're just on the UI home screen where you're like organizing your loot, and then when you go topside, you're basically joining a match where you go into a tunnel, it ports you to the top side, and there's like a bunch of robots, there's drones, there's spider robots and all this other stuff, and you're basically running around looting stuff, trying not to get killed by robots. But because there's no law and order, other players can shoot you. So when you play it from a PvE perspective, it's really fun. Yeah. We're gonna go to the local inn because it says I feel tired. So we're gonna get our rested buff, and then we're gonna go find some people. Hey, so I think I'm ready to group. Do you want to help find some more players? That was a lot of talk about Arc Raiders. Twidget said, Twig is in game and can't see anything. Skeleton's trying to kill me. Oh no. That's not good. We're going to sit here for just a couple more minutes. For those of you that don't know, if you go to an inn and you see this little icon, Warm of the Hearth, it means you get a rested buff, kind of like World of Warcraft, when you log off inside of an inn. Only here, if you sit inside of an inn for a certain amount of time, on the top left you see it says rested, 18 minutes. So after a few minutes of sitting inside of an inn, you get this rested buff. It means you get more XP, and when you consider yourself, let me show you what I mean. You see right here, combat, it says you feel well rested. Basically it means that your buff is maxed out. So all right, let's go explore. And let's turn off the gamma. Is your UI, Michael said, is your UI in the standard configuration? I don't think so. I mean, by default, it doesn't look like this. So, like like I put my nameplate here, target here, my group here, but that's because my camera covers up this area. But you can modify all that stuff, you know? And then you can make different tabs now. So they added this stuff here. You're still level 6, level 6 to be exact. So yeah. While we're waiting for more people, I'm gonna see if I can buy and sell some stuff. How much? Okay, yeah. Oh, this is great. This is a come up right now. So we're doing some retail arbitrage right now. We're buying up all this stuff and then we're gonna sell it. Oh, this is fat loot right now. Are we out of money yet? I think we are. So basically buy low, sell high. Okay, bet. All right, let's do this. Am I over encumbered? Not yet, almost. I love seeing so many people just doing their own thing. Living, breathing world. No problem, Michael. Twitchit said, wow, I just saw a sand giant scout. Never seen that before. He was huge. Yeah, dude. Those things are creepy. I actually, no, I don't remember. I think I was playing the Bard. Yeah, I was playing the Bard and I accidentally, well, I didn't accidentally. I intentionally aggroed the sand giant because I just wanted to see like how fast they were and like, because like you can hear their footsteps and all this stuff. So I aggroed him and I was like, so I ran away and I made a YouTube video about this, or I clipped it. And basically he chased me to the zone line. And then on his way back, he aggroed like an entire group of people. It was not intentional, but because I witnessed him do it, and it was no fault of my own, like I didn't do it on purpose. It was hilarious. I was literally rolling. It was just, you got to go watch the video if you want to see it. But I literally couldn't breathe. I was laughing so hard. I was wheezing. It's kind of like Willow. You'll appreciate this. You know those days when you'd be in Crushbone and there's that one dude that is sitting right by the zone line and he's just like chilling there AFK, and unbeknownst to him, somebody pulls the train to the zone line and you're zoning out and you just see this guy sitting there AFK and you see the loading screen for you, but you're laughing to yourself knowing that that dude is definitely dead now. And it's not funny because like, oh, you want him to die, but it's inevitable he's gonna die. And it's not your fault that you trained to the zone, but it is his fault for thinking he was safe sitting there, non-camo, not hiding, just like chilling. I don't know. There's something just, I find that hysterical. So that's kind of what the experience was like. Yeah, I shouldn't have pulled him, the giant, but it was hilarious to see the chaos that I unintentionally caused. All right, so you guys see what I just did there? I bought all that stuff from the Shifty merchant, and now I'm reselling everything I just bought. Heck yeah, big money. All right, perfect. So we just sold all that stuff. And now we need to sell all this stuff. Tattered cloth. I need to upgrade this. Why do I have tattered cloth? Tattered hide, tattered, yeah. We need, so we, note to self. Need to upgrade cloth bracers. What else? Need to upgrade to hide belt. Is it tattered hide? Tattered hide is the one I need, right? Yeah, I think tattered hide. Tattered hide will do. To tattered hide belt. What else? Tattered hide, tattered hide, tattered hide, tattered hide, tattered hide, yep. Alright. So need to upgrade cloth bracers, check. Need to upgrade that. Okay, cool. Anyways, I hope you survived, Twidget. I hope you didn't get attacked by the, There's a commerce trainer now? What does he do? Commerce. Oh, okay, cool. Use weapons dealer. Alright, boom, there you go. And just like that, we're back at 5 silver. I need to find like a general merchant. Want to buy fire beetle eye. Adventure gear. Let's see if If you guys see a fire beetle eye, please tell me. Bags and packs. Sometimes these guys have extra stuff. No. There's got to be like a general merchant somewhere that sells it. Can't wait till I get SOW, man. Yeah, looking for a group now, but yeah, okay. Twidget. Good luck finding a group. Hey, wanna join me and a rogue? All right, invite Zibble Shaman, please. Okay, when you get a chance, or you can make me leader, and I'll send the invites. Oops. Crap. All right, I'll be right back. All right, folks, I'm coming back in just 30 seconds. Alrighty then. Thank you for waiting patiently. Boop, boop, boop. Looks like we got some people. We got Zibble. Did they make me group leader? Invite Charity. You have invited Charity to join your group. Oh, yo, look at this armor. Oh, I haven't seen this yet. Look at this armor, dude. I really like the way the elves look. They've done a good job, like updating the races, and I'm glad that they make the they just look the freaking models look good, and the ladies look pretty too. I really don't like how in a lot of video games nowadays they make people look very fugly. I think it should have both. You know, you want to play as an ogre, play as an ogre. You want to play as a majestic wood elf with beautiful yellow eyes, like this dude. Heck yeah. Now, I don't have a jawline like that in real life, but I sure as heck would like to roleplay as if I do. Or those, yeah, they just did a really good job on these models. And they're just getting better and better. Alrighty. Anyways, the armor looks great too. Let's see here. Well, we looky. Did you message about inviting? Yeah. Welcome, Charity. Wow, look at all these people as human beings. Auction, want to buy, fire, beetle, please send, tell. Oh. Are you stalking me, sir? How the heck are you floating like that? Look at this guy. Or this gal. She looks cool. She's a cool cat. Oh my gosh, look at that plate. Or that's not plate, that's like chainmail. I saw some of the concept art for the future armor that they're making, and yo, this guy's a racist. Captain Velric Ironbark said, "I will not teach anything to your kind." Dang, son. Why you gotta play me like that? All because I'm a druid. All because I'm a druid. You don't like the druid? All good, dude. All right, so we got a bard, shaman, rogue. Group. Who wants to be anyone here good at being a group leader and want to find some more people? place to camp. Hard to find the lift if it's not up here, LMAO. Can you go to stage? Not sure. Alright, I don't think we're gonna find a fire beetle eye right now. But it was worth a shot. Oh no, 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 no! Okay, that was close. Oh, you know what? Maybe the barkeep has a fire beetle eye. No. But we can buy some food while we're at it. Ration flask. Yup. Oof. Nah. So we need to. What the freak? And water flask. Alright, boom. Twidget said close one. Yeah. Yep. Fermenting trainer. Oh, nice. You can make wine. Brewing supplies, fermenting supplies. I'm definitely looking forward to the crafting in this game. Etiquette supplies. I know a couple of people that could use some etiquette training. Oh, that is so cool. What could etiquette be about? That's why you don't climb trees. Hey man, I'm a freaking wood elf druid. It's in my blood. That's what we do. Alright. Oh, we have to go. Where about from the bottom of the lip? I know a good place, Dracos. Cool. Meow wow. May I make you leader again? Lambent Lantern. Playing this, I just beg for mana. This is why I don't climb tree. Playing this, I just beg for mana. Oh yeah. Especially the early levels, man. I mean, but think about it this way. It makes it so much sweeter once you get like meditate. And then you find an enchanter and they can give you clarity. So you can regain that mana faster. Let me heal up before I actually die. Master heal. You know what? I'm gonna put my important. I'm gonna put my important heals here. Oh, look. Look, I know these guys. They're in my group. I love how jumping makes you get away. You know what I mean? So if like you're getting chased by a mob right now, you can just be like, up, 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 up. I have no idea where we're going, but sure, okay. Slash leader. Oops. Slash make leader. What? Oops. Oh crap. What's command to make you leader? They got priests here or something. Do you know where the fair ring is? I don't. Oh yeah, by the way, for anyone that didn't notice, we have a group. Yes. Oh my gosh, man. Slash help. Version, who, target time, channel, test, filters, take, group members, split, show name, server, roll, rub, perform rub action, pull, pry, pour, played, place, open, note, mold, oh shoot, LFG, inspect, insert, ignore, guild quit, guild leader, transfer leadership of your guild, no, get friends, disband, oh here you go, disband, dismount, chat font size. What is the command? Oh crap, I lost them. PvP. Okay, there you go. Make leader. Okay, so / make leader meow wow. There we go. Oh, and we have a bard. Heck yeah. Okay, Zibble says, think y'all's lost your Zibble. Perchance, per maybe, we find 1 or 2 more. Zibble, are you okay, my friend? Yeah, we did lose Zibble. And Zibble's a shaman. We need the shaman. He's a healer. Oh, crap. No. No, but let me go buy it now. Buying heal disease. So see, I never buy like the heal poison, heal disease. Before you go, let me make sure Druid can learn it. Nah, it's one of my spells. I just don't buy M till I need M. Yeah, I know it's one of my spells for sure. There's like heal disease and then heal poison. And yeah. Oh, look at this beautiful, 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 beautiful city. This is why, like, you see how much time we've spent in the city? This is why I haven't been able to come back to Pantheon, because I spend so much time just hanging out in the cities. Whether it's for crafting, for shopping, for selling, for whatever, for meeting other players, it's super, super, super important for me when it comes to an MMO. Like if I don't have that, then I basically don't have an MMO. All right, here you go. At vendor now. Okay. Minor heal, twisting, wood skin, camouflage, cure blindness, cure disease. Wait, do I already have cure disease? I don't think so. No, I don't. Okay, so we definitely need cure disease. And I'll just get cure poison at the same time. Poison protection? Don't really care about that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Done. On my way back. I'll memorize the spells later. Oh, it looks like the sun is setting. What time is it? The date is Relden, the 28th of long winter of the year 607 after Reformation. It is winter, and it's 5 p.m. So yes, it is about to be nighttime. Oh, and shucks, I only have 6 minutes left on my rested buff. Zibble has been kicked from the party. Ah. Okay, while we're waiting, let's go ahead and memorize our spells. Cure disease. I really hate the fact that I can't use burning embers. Want to buy Fire Beetle Eye PST. Anyone have Fire Beetle Eye? Okay. There's LFG list on Sodal. I don't know how to do that. It's on the inventory screen. Dawn Pixie. What the heck are these things? They're green to me. Look at all these cool people. This is a cool screenshot right here. All right, screenshot taken. And another one taken. Now let's go catch up with our friends. We should just merge with those guys. Where are my friends? Guys? I'm scared. I'm all alone. Where the heck did they go? Oh, there we go. Alright. Oh, what the heck? I didn't even know this was over here. Well, obviously. What is this? What? A beguiled wolf. Bro, I should have got some more anti-animal stuff. It's ready to attack. Okay. We need a campfire. Looks like they upgraded the... Yeah, they upgraded the spell effects for healing too. Sure. Is... Unless... I think it's /roll. Or /random 1 to 100. They want to roll for something. Oh, oops. Turn that back on. By the way, if you're new to the stream, this is Monsters and Memories, a classically inspired MMORPG. This is a community alpha playtest that's available for everyone from December 27th to the 29th. All you have to do is go to monstersandmemories.com and you can download the client from there, create an account, and log in. /roll. Let's see what I got. Charity rolled an 87, 75, and 79. Oh. I think Charity won though. I got, what did I just get, guys? Hold on. Oh, dang. Look at that. Fat loot. Uh, 4 damage, 23 delay, plus 1 strength. Nice. Well, I guess I won. So we got our first fat loot of the night. Now, I can't use it, but I can put it on my rogue when I roll one. 4 damage, 23 attack delay, 5 damage, 20. Man, this would be nice to use, actually. Hold up. Yeah, I can't use it. I need to use it on... Well, actually, here's what we'll do. I think I have a bard. Yeah, we have a level 8 bard, guys. We'll use this on our bard. Sure. Let's make a campfire. I'm out of wood. That is, I have 5 wood, so I need to get some more wood. Let me heal this dude really quick. So I'm doing about 7 to 8 damage, which is pretty good. And then healing at the same time. So, there you go. I'm just gonna loot everything. Want me to go find a tree? All right, let me grab some more coffee. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Let me pump this up for you lads, so y'all can see a little bit better at night. Where did everyone go? Oh, there you are. Yeah, they need to M&M devs, add some more random trees, please. Please, we need more trees. Like more, yeah, definitely add more trees, please. Just sprinkle them around and strategically. Like, I get it, part of it is like preparation and stuff, but man, there, oh, Meow Wow found a tree. Here. Man, there's nothing, being focus target in this game is so goofy. I don't know what he means by that. Trees and Twidget said trees and twigs. Yeah, trees, twigs, just like sprinkle. I mean, look, I'm saying this now, but like I'm probably sounding like Captain Obvious because they're probably already doing all that stuff. But like, yeah, I love it. Where are we going? What's going on? Meow wow wow. What are we doing, bro? Where are we at, boys? Is this it? Where's the tree? Where's the tree that we can chop? Is this it? No? Oh, screenshot. Okay, screenshot done. Did you chop it up? Okay. All right, Twig is going nap and great stream. Enjoy M&M. Twig. Oh, I've been saying Twidget. I'm gonna call you Twig from now on. Sorry about that. All right, Twig is going nap. Have a great stream. Enjoy M&M. Thank you, Twig. Have a great night. You're amazing. I love having you here. Thanks for chatting. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. I don't know why I just said that, but you are greatly appreciated, and thank you for hanging out. Yeah, no, thank you for being here. I love streaming. I wish I could do it every day, and I would if I could. And in the future, hopefully I will. And to everyone else, like and subscribe, because it helps other people find the channel. So if you're enjoying it, share the love, not for my sake, but for theirs. If you don't like what you're watching, then hit that dislike button and block my channel and never come back again. I'm just kidding. Sort of. There's gotta be, bro. Yeah, meanwhile in the desert. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I know, like, what Meow Wow just made a good point. Oh, boom. Yay, we found wood. Come on, you little guy, you. Yeah, like in the in Night Harbor and in the desert, there's so much wood, and here we are in the tree city, and there's like no wood. That's how I know for a fact they're just still working on adding. Like Night Harbor has been around a lot longer than Faelindral. Like this city, this zone, and everything. They've done so much to this zone in this past year. It's crazy how much progress they made. They've done an amazing job. This is so much more enjoyable than it was like 6 weeks ago. 6 months ago. Geez, 6 weeks. What the heck is wrong? Like all these like lights, these glowing things, these plants, these shrubberies, these mushrooms, like they've added all this over the course of a few months. I think in January of this year, the NPCs were getting stuck in the trees. So I mean, like, there was no like up there on the platforms inside of the city. You know, they added the trees. I'm sorry, they added the chairs. They added the, you know, wine bottles and all the other stuff. They've done so much progress on this zone alone, and it gives me a lot of hope, because if they're making this much progress without any funding... Oh, wait. More wood. Here. Come here. Here. Yeah, so anyways, imagine how much progress they're going to make once they go into early access. Like once they actually have funding, and because some of the devs, they're going to go full-time after that. Some of them are going to stay part-time, but some of them are going to go full-time, you know. The goal is so that we can pay these people a living wage so that they can quit their day job and just focus on being M&M devs. That would be like perfect. Okay, that should be good for a while. Did we add Warcan? Who Warcan? Never mind. We good. I really like the low poly art style, but with the modern like lighting and effects. Like when they dial in the lighting and the shadows and the VFX, it's gonna be freaking sick. You know, for anyone unfamiliar, this is an alpha, currently in alpha. It's not even in beta. So you're gonna see a lot of improvements. They're using the Unity engine. So they're gonna have access to, you know, sick looking water and sick looking special effects and all that other jazz. Heck yeah, we got a campfire. Nice, we got our rested buff now. Now the XP is gonna start flowing. Loot. What the heck? Why isn't Cure Disease working? Your disease not working? Question mark. Or am I tripping? Oh, that's just his stamina. I'm over here trying to freaking heal his disease on the right over here, but that's just his stamina because he's a rogue. And he just got the wolf fang. This is actually a nice trio. We don't need anyone else. All right, I'm gonna move back really quick. Oops. I think Charity. All right, I'll be right back. Just literally 2 minutes. And I'm back. Well, it's not as populated, but it sure is a lot nicer here. Yeah, I needed a break from the sand in my sandals, shoes, boots. That's a good point. Night Harbor is probably laggy just from all the people. And I'm on Rel, which is the more populated server. Let me buff these kids. Let's see, Charity said, yeah, I need a break, WSDA. Charity said, I was leveling Spellblade in Wormsbane and someone killed almost the entire area with a train. That's funny. Charity said, I was like, yeah, I'm good on this for now, LOL. Dang. That sounds wild. Okay, Alpha. Oh, look at the sleep effect. Oh, crap. I should back up. Oh, let me touch of nature on myself. And let's nuke the alpha. Let's heal Meow. Let's heal Meow, right, Meow? Yeah, that's sleep effect. Look at that stun effect. That looks tight. Okay, it looked tight, but it's gone now. So Alpha Tooth sells for 3 silver. Not bad, not bad. Dang, yeah, that ain't bad for short work, yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Random 100. Hold on, let me change my settings here. Roll. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Meow Wow got 87. Nice. Congrats. Oops. Wolf. Gotta cook the meat. Drew, congrats, Drew. Bro is just cooking. Okay, bye, Drew. It seems you can only have one alpha tooth at a time. It's unique, aka lore, aka only one at a time. Too bad. Okay, so we can't loot it. Similar to EverQuest, a unique item is like a lore item, which means you can't have more than one at a time. You can wield it in your second slot. Whoa, what? You can wield it in your second slot? What? Well, you can, maybe I can't. Wait a minute. Oh, that's sick. No, wait. Huh? Low attack delay, small swing, but interesting. Cool. So you can wield it in your second slot. So dual wield, I guess? I don't know. Maybe that's what he means. Perchance, perhaps. Yeah, the XP here is not bad at all. I mean, these guys are like blue to me. What level is the skeleton ruin? Meow said the regular wolf tooth isn't worth getting in my opinion. I mean, I loot everything. This level, I just loot everything. Skelly ruin is too high. I started that spellblade. Charity says, I started that spellblade today. Excuse me. I started that spellblade today. Can you guys hear that wolf? So when the alpha wolf spawns, he does that howl. So if you listen closely, you should have heard it. Anyways, Charity said, I started the spellblade today and have made more than 20 silver just off garbage on the ground and mobs. LOL. Yeah. Oh, okay. Hold on, let me slash assist. I need to make a macro for that. Alright, let's make another macro. Assist slash assist. Let's change the icon to what's a cool looking icon? Oh dang, there's a headless person here. I love these not old fashioned, but I love these the painted art style for these yeah, let's use this. The painted icons, like the hand drawn icons. I love them in EverQuest and I love them in this game. It's so unique and it just looks so much cooler than whatever the alternative is. Alright, let's see. I started the spellblade. Charity said, whoops. You can target Meow said you can target what your target is targeting to make things a bit easier. Yeah, I just made a macro for /assist. I wonder if they have %T, like where you can make hold on, let me see. I'll mess with it later. Oh, it's about to be daytime. Yippee. Alright, let's turn off the gamma. Alright, here we go. Let's loot. Wolf blood here. Yeah, I just got macro for /assist of wolf blood here. I love the wolf art. Zukin, if you're listening, you did a great job. I know you made this guy a long time ago, but it just looks so nice. I remember when he was making the art for this wolf, and I was watching him live on stream doing that. And I promise, by the time, not by tomorrow, but the next time I do like a playtest, I'm gonna create some macros for my stream deck, so that I can put all of the Twitch channels for A Loving Robot, for Nick, for Zukin, for Goblin, for all the devs, so that you guys can just save them to your Twitch and go watch them live. All the devs for Monsters and Memories, they stream their development process, and you can just watch them create the game. I've been watching them for years now, and it's just a joy. Holy moly. We got this. It just got a little crazy. Now we got this. Oh, I get it. They're green because they're poisoned or whatever. They're like teal or something like that. Nice. Nice. Pulled too many, getting some loot, but I'm glad I brought the silly guitar. Loving the guitar. I'm telling you, I haven't had this much fun, and like, you might not be able to tell watching this stream unless you're like familiar with these kind of games. I haven't had this much fun playing an MMO since EverQuest. I mean, and I have all the MMOs installed. I've got Guild Wars installed. I've got Guild Wars 2 installed. I have Final Fantasy installed. I have I played New World for a little bit. Pantheon. like every MMO you can think of under the sun. And I haven't had this much fun in an MMO since playing EverQuest back in the day. And not even on a nostalgia tip, I feel like I'm making actual progression type of tip. Like, it's really good. Love it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it. And like the progression feels so good. Like, remember earlier when we were just running around selling stuff, buying spells? Like, we're up to 3 silver right now, 386 copper. We have all this new stuff to sell. We're halfway to level 7. We made a new friend. We're chatting, you know what I mean? Who talks in MMOs anymore, right? Charity tells the party, makes the heal over time a bit better. Charity tells, I wish there were macros to swap instruments, lol. Yeah, well, I wonder if the alphas only spawn at night. I have so many songs that would benefit from hot swapping every time, but it's too much effort. Yeah, Bard seems tricky to play. Yeah, I have a level 8 Bard and they're a lot of fun. I also wish you can program stop song, play song 1, etc. macros. And I'm glad that these, a loving robot, like he worked for Sony. He was one of the devs for EverQuest back in the early 2000s, right? I'm really glad that they are capturing the formula of EverQuest. Like, obviously there's some World of Warcraft, there's some Dark Age of Camelot, there's it's not just an EverQuest clone. Like, it borrows mechanics from all different types of MMOs. But let's just assume, like, on the extreme side of the spectrum and say, oh, it's just an EverQuest clone. So what? EverQuest was sick. It was good. It's still good today. That's why people play it 25 years later. It's just it doesn't have the mass appeal like WoW because the graphics are dated, the mechanics are dated, the UI is dated. But the gameplay, the RNG, the races, the classes, and all that other stuff is really good. And if something is good, you don't have to be super unique when it comes to that. Like, for example, you play Dungeons and Dragons games, right? Whether it's Baldur's Gate 1, 2, or 3, Neverwinter Nights, whatever. It's all based off of D&D, right? You're not just going to be like, oh, you know what? I'm just going to write my own D&D and change all the rules. It's like, what's the point? It's like, if you already have a good rule set, a good baseline, just imitate greatness, right? That's literally what. That's like saying I'm not gonna make classical music because it's a copycat of Mozart. It's like, think of it like a genre, you know what I mean? Like, this specific type of, like, the way they make the bard in Monsters and Memories is very similar to EverQuest. And since EverQuest, no other MMORPG has made a bard quite like EverQuest. So I'm really happy to see that they've brought that back into Monsters and Memories. And I hope they continue to do that. I hope they continue to basically take the good out of EverQuest and remove the bad, which so far that's what they've been doing. There's a lot of cool mechanics from World of Warcraft, you know what I mean, that I hope they include here. Dark Age of Camelot. Basically just taking the meat, spit out the bones, or whatever the saying goes by. or whatever the saying is. I mean, that's just one of the many things that makes this fun. It's not just that. So I thought, oh yeah, the wolf teeth are stackable. I'm tripping. But I don't know what I'm ranting about. It's late. I'm just saying random stuff. Oh crap. Like, yeah, for it. Oh, so, okay, hold on. You tell party. I also wish you can program /stop song, play song, etc. Charity said, yeah, for real. Like /equip offhand, loot, /wait one, /ma healing him. Charity said, stuff like that would be so nice. Meow said, I believe I heard Nick talk about this on stream, but they were thinking about it. I know it was kind of against their design ethos at first. Maybe they're thinking otherwise now. I mean, the game has a bunch of mud commands, so you could chalk it up as that. As long as people aren't using third-party stuff, I think it's fair. What I really want to... Actually, that's one thing I want to get... I want to practice a little bit more with the mud commands. See all this? Inspect, take, open, insert, pry, throw. These are mud commands. So like, let's say I walk up to this wall and I hit push. Push wall. And if there was a secret passage there, it would like open up a secret passage. So it's really cool. The possibilities are endless. Let me put that back in the corner where you guys can't see it. Yeah, I'm glad we came here. This is pretty good XP. Little wolf cave. And you get some good loot. Yeah, I think Charity said, yeah, I think if they don't add some more complicated macros, the third-party stuff will start flooding in. That's true. Oh, alpha. Oof. He's getting crushed. He's getting he got wrecked. Wolfheart. I wonder when they'll release Beta Wolf. What's a Beta Wolf? Wolfheart. Ooh, sunlight. Oh, look at the god race. Let's see if we can get a screenshot going. No. Yes, there it is. That's probably going to be one of my hold on. Did I just nuke myself? I did. Hold on. I meant to hit 9 here. There it is. Shoot, I messed up. Oops, come on. That was a really good screenshot. You guys can't see it on your end, but on my end it was sick. Am I the only weirdo that collects like screenshots from like every single level? I still have like my old EverQuest screenshots. I wish I had the ones from like the early 2000s. That would be crazy. But alas, all of that is gone. Nah, that's weird. That's weird. Nah, I don't like it. That looks pretty sick. Sorta. I'll take it. Alright, that's enough for now. Ooh, pretty sunlight. See, I'm not the only crazy one. No. Charity said pretty sunlight. Turn your gamma up, math, immersion, G's, the XP on these actually pretty good. I imagine a group of 6 could wipe this cave clean. Yeah, the XP is pretty good. I should met up. I'm over here just standing the whole time. Alright, nobody's gonna loot. I'll loot. Go ahead. Wolf. Wolf teeth. Okay, here we go. Another one. Yeah, the updated sound effects for the attack is definitely hitting nice. I think that was a complaint I heard from somebody. He's like, oh, I don't like the. They need to work on the sound effects. Well, there you go. Told you. I mean, all of it is a work in progress, and it's going to continue to be a work in progress until 1.0 launch, which isn't going to happen until after early access launches. Captain Obvious. Anyways, but nah, that's cool. I didn't think they were gonna upgrade the sound effects so early, but I think they're doing all this stuff because they're trying to get ready for. They want early access launch to basically have a good foundation. You know what I mean? So like everything that you would expect to have working, they want it working. You know, and so far, I mean, they're doing a really good job to hit their targets. I think June 1st is a good estimate for early access. There's an archer seeking in the area, but that's about it. A second. Let's see, it's 2:46. I wonder how many people are in the game right now. Well, not in the game, but in the zone. 35. That's still a good number. Pretty good for 3 people so far. I'd love to hit 7 tonight. 1.75 more yellows. Oops. For anyone curious, the damage is right here on the bottom right. You guys can't see it because the camera's in the way. Alpha Wolf. Alpha. Cool. We should make it. And then this window right here for interactions is where all like your quest texts and mud actions happen. So where it says that did not seem to work, that's when I tried to like push the wall, you know. Anyone need wood skin? Nice. I'm curious with the attack stuff on the combat. Have they implemented where you can have like shorter combat numbers yet? Like numbers only ability? Not yet. So hopefully they should put in a filter. Ooh, I should speak in Elvish and see if they can understand me. Hold on. Can you understand me? Question mark. Speaking in Elvish. I'm curious because Charity is a halfling. Curious to know if he can understand me. All right, let's go back to Common Tongue. More wolf blood, Charity. What's the wolf blood for? Nice. Sweet. All right. Let's keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Let's cook some wolf meat. You know, I'm really curious to try some other classes now that development has progressed so far. Like normally I would play a Druid, then a Ranger. So here is actually, let me slow down. So here's the order. So Druid is my main. Level him up to like level 30 or 40. until I can like start porting, and then I start farming ports and just trying to make as much money as possible. From there, I work on an alt, so either a ranger or an elementalist. So sorry, when I say elementalist, I mean like a summoner type of class, a pet class. But with M&M, I'm really like curious to try some of the other classes that normally I wouldn't do, like maybe a wizard or a what's that, blade wizard or something like that, battle wizard, battle blade, forgot what it's called. Anyways, there's a specific class. Let me see if I can pull it up. Monsters and memories. Oh, you know what? I think they're updating their website. Never mind. I can't find what I'm looking for right now. Meow said, can't wait till I can dual wield. Yeah, I know the feeling. Is it 10 or 8 for a rogue? I think it's 12. Oh, geez. 10 more billion years. I love dual wield. Happiest day of my warrior and EQ was when I got dual wield. Anyways, Spellblade, that's the one. Spellblade. I'm curious to try Spellblade. Definitely want to try a rogue. What else? What else do I want to try in Monsters and Memories? I mean, ultimately, I'll probably try everything, right? But yeah, so Druid first and Ranger second. And definitely a Bard. We're definitely going to do a Bard. Those are going to be like my my two alts in my main. And then as soon as I get my my ports for the Druid, I'm going to start teleporting people around and making some money that way. Let me see what I'm doing here. Yeah, I'm doing some good damage, dude. I'm doing 10 damage, and Meow is making 12 damage. Like, so this is my point I was making earlier, so you guys can see what I'm talking about. So Meow backstab hits a beguiled wolf for 12 points of damage. You slash a beguiled wolf for 10 points of damage. And the thing is, like, to the YouTube comment of that one dude that said, hey, it doesn't make sense for you to, you should just sit there and med. Like, look how much mana I have. What's the point of me just sitting and medding the whole time? Like, yeah, I agree. I'm a healer, but I'm a hybrid class for a reason. You know what I mean? I can dish it out just as well as I can heal and do all the other stuff. That's what I like about Druids, man. I can just switch it up. Different, like, sometimes I'm a healer, sometimes I'm, you know, I cast damage over time, sometimes I cast nukes. I can switch up the playstyle, which is what I like about the Druid. And sometimes I can just stop grouping altogether and just start porting people for money. Let's see, happiest day of my warrior queue. Meow said, AOLFA. Charity said, we'll bust out all the funny instruments for this guy, as I should be. Meow said, bro's already cooked. Yeah, we're getting too good. Dude, we are so close to level 7. We're definitely going to hit level 7 tonight. I'm excited. Oh, that's what he meant. Bro is already cooked. Yeah, his wolf meat is cooked. Nukes. Cooking them up. LOL. love the mechanic of getting the killing blow with Moonfire or other fire spells and it auto cooks it. Yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah, I think that's brilliant. When I first saw that like, because the Moonfire is a flame spell, and whenever they drop meat and it automatically cooks it, like this, cooked wolf meat, I think that's a nice touch. Adds a nice dynamic little touch to it. Nice. So what's the deal? Can I loot the blood too, or? See, there it is. Cooked wolf meat, raw wolf meat. So the attention to detail, right, for an alpha is pretty amazing. Now let me mute that. Oh. Oh. Need wood. Snare this little fella. Want me to... Oh. I'm rested for 20 more minutes on the buff. One more yellow till ding. Oh, where's my... I think I had... I had a sound effect somewhere. Hold on. I'm trying to find something really quick. Sound effects. Yes. Level up. I probably shouldn't mess with this right now, but... Okay. I'm gonna snare him. Alright. I'm gonna med up. Stream deck. I just got an idea. Bear with me. Alright, let me see if this works. I don't know if you guys could hear that. Alright, let me try that one more time. Okay, cool. Nice. What's the blood for? Dude, this stream deck makes life so much easier. I just, because I have that ding sound effect and I was able to add it to my playlist in like 2 seconds. I need to change the set from file. Oh crap. Let me heal this dude. I'm over here messing about. Looks like the sun is setting. Oh geez, I don't need sell at 80 copper. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I've been looting it too. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, Charity said, yeah. All right, so this is funny. So apparently wolf blood sells for 80 copper. Oh geez, I don't need more of this. I've got enough of them. Y'all take the blood from here on in. Meow said more. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've been looting it too. Charity said, yeah, I already have 5 of them. Cool, go for it. You guys see what's on my screen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. 8. Yeah, apparently I have some too. I mean, not intentional, but I'll take it. I mean, we've made a pretty good comeback. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Hold up. Let me heal this dude. I got distracted, I'm sorry. Okay. And this has been a great group. Just a few more blue bubs until ding. Unless Meow tries to abandon us / cry. Nice little screenshot. For memory's sake. Another one right here. Oh, I should have got it with the, hold on. Rule of thirds. Gotta do the rule of thirds. There it is. That's not really rule of thirds right there. It's gotta be like right there. Oh, messed it up again. One more time. 3, 2, 1. There it is. Now this has been a really good group. I know nothing of Bard. I got a baked potato in 20 something minutes. Potato. Ooh, it's getting dark. ladies and gents. I'm gonna turn up the gamma just a bit for y'all. This time let's do 77. Yeah, you guys should be good with that. You can see it. Since we're creeping up, well, actually, we're already past the 3-hour mark, but I just want to say thank you for everyone that joined us tonight. If it's your first time here, I really appreciate you. There you are. You're amazing. It's awesome having you guys hang out and either chatting along, watching along, lurking along. Just being along for the ride is appreciated. And I hope you guys enjoy it. I hope it's relaxing. I hope it's visually crisp, 1440p, 60 FPS. Trying to make everything as enjoyable as possible for you guys and gals. I was surprised. I'm like, dang, my viewership went from 100% male to 99.5. So that means somewhere out there, there's somebody of the opposite sex that actually watches the stream, which is mind blown. Bootstrapper said, how are you liking the game? I'm completely biased. This is the best MMORPG I've played since EverQuest back in the day. But I'm gonna over exaggerate it just because that's my personal opinion. It's just I don't know, man. It's got me hooked. It's that slow, methodical progression that I like. Just reminds me a lot of EverQuest, you know, or like even classic WoW. But you know, like classic WoW was great, but it was like more collect all this the quests, right, and then go do your quests, and it's very linear. What I liked about EverQuest is it was more of just like an open-ended type of thing, you know, like go anywhere in the world, do anything you want. Sure, you might die, but you can do it. And that's what I like about this is it's like you kind of don't know what to do until you're doing it. And then when you start doing it, it just clicks and you're like, once you're done doing that thing, you feel very accomplished. So the sense of progression, like just from the random stuff we've been doing tonight, like at the beginning of the stream, right, I went and cleaned up my inventory. I sold some things, and then I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go hunt these dryads and collect their meat, and then I'm gonna cook their meat, and then I'm gonna sell their meat, and then I'm gonna make enough money to buy my spells. So I accomplished that, and then I was like, let me go do some retail arbitrage, buy low, sell high, and then that succeeded. So I was like, yes, very good. I got my spells, and then I ran into Meow, and I was like, yo, you want a group? I'm like, I really don't know where to hunt right now. And then before you knew it, we found Charity and some other dude. So Charity's a bard. Hold on. Meow Wow is a rogue, and I'm a druid. And we ended up going to this little cave and killing these wolves. I ended up getting a whole bunch of fangs, some meat, some wolf pelts, and wolf blood, which sells for almost 1 silver each. And I got this alpha wolf fang, which I can't use, but I can sell it for almost 3 silver. So by the end of the night, not only am I going to get a whole bunch of money, but I'm going to end up being level 7. And then I'll be 1 more level away from level 8, which is when I get my new spells. So like for the stuff that I'm like, when I'm explaining it, it's like, wait, what's so fun about that? But you get hooked onto the progression. And that's one thing that was really cool about EverQuest is that you can be doing the most mundane, insignificant thing, but the feeling that you get from that progression was just really good. So I've played P99 for 15 years. Time for something fresh. Oh, there you go. Then you know exactly what I'm talking about. And P99 is my jam, dude. I have a level 57 Druid on P99, and you know, The only type of EverQuest I've played since 2006, 2008 is the emulated versions of EverQuest. Even back in the EQ MU days, I started emulating in the late 2000s. Bootstrapper said, how you liking the game? I'm planning to all in when early access drops. I've played P99 for 15 years. Time for something fresh. Yeah, I agree with you, man. I mean, let me just put it this way. Like, I love EverQuest. In my opinion, it's the best MMO experience I've ever had. This has already surpassed that for me. Like, this is better than EverQuest to me, period. That's how good that's how I feel about Monsters and Memories. And I never thought I was going to say that, honestly. Like, I was like, oh, great, a replacement, something I can play with better graphics. But if they continue on this trajectory, like, in my opinion, it's already better than EverQuest. If they continue going on this is my forever MMO. This is like, that's what I want from my MMO. I don't want to just like min-max to level 50 and be like, all right, let's move on to the next game. I want one game, and I only want to play one game. Like, I'm not a gamer. I have a family, I have this, I have responsibilities just like everyone else, but I'm not a gamer per se. I just like games. And when I find a game, I want to keep playing the same game, but I want the freedom to be able to play today and then take like a 6-month break and come back and still feel like I wasn't left behind. You know what I'm saying? And that's what EverQuest did for me, and so far that's what Monsters and Memories feels like to me. 1000%, yeah, there you go. So, and the fact that I'm not the only one that feels this way, you know, that's what kind of shows that there's something special about what Sean and Nick and Zukin and the rest of the team are doing with Goblin. Like, you can even feel something special about the dev team. Like, these dudes, and there's something special about the art. There's something special about the design. And Sean and I have a lot in common when it comes to this. Like, Nick is very like methodical. Like, he's like all systems based, and Sean is just like, I just want a world that I can chill in. I want to be able to log on and just like fish, like go fishing and just chill, enjoy, like after a long day, and just enjoy that. And that's exactly how I am. Like, sure, going on a raid or grouping like we're doing is fun, but I want to be able to just run around and just run errands and have a good time doing that as well. What the heck is he doing? Draco's the Wood Elf tank. Let's go. Bootstrapper said, if you like nostalgic stuff and like trading card games, check out Sorcery TCG. The art and play reminds me of early Magic or EQ box art. I'm not really into that, but I love the old EQ box art. Like the hand-painted maps. The concept art. All that. I love it. Oh crap. What the heck? Let me, yeah, I got a few. Hold on. Anyone got more wood? Oh great, I didn't play the song before I left it. Oh, let me back it up. Sorry guys. But I'm gonna check it out. You said it's called Sorcery TCG. I'm gonna take a look in a minute actually. The thing is, I barely have enough time for the hobbies I currently have, so like it might be something I'm into, but like from a distance. Like I'll be like, oh, that's tight. It'll be that I'll imagine myself having fun with it, but never actually get around to it. I mean, I've been trying to make a long documentary video for a while for Eminem and some other things, but because I like to edit and make music and do all this stuff, but I just don't have time for anything nowadays. Let me see. TCG, Sorcery, TCG, Monk Beans, what's up, baby? What up, dude? Contested Realm. Oh, that's tight. That's tight. Yeah, thanks for sharing, dude. This looks cool. Oh, whoa, this is tight. And it's all hand painted. This is really cool. Alright, I'm gonna check this out later. Ooh. Monk Beans, how you doing, brother? My mod has arrived. My mod and friend. Why is this torch? Oh. Drop the torch, destroy that. Great, dude. I'm glad you're doing great, brother. Having a blast here. Looking forward to early access. I'm about to level up soon. And I don't know, I've just been hanging out with these two dudes all night, and it's been great. And just killing these wolves. Bootstrapper said, yeah, I just got 5 booster boxes, loving it. That plus M&M, and I'm basically in 1999 version 2. Heck yeah, dude. That's awesome. Charity, you get next blood. Because I want to make sure I'm sharing. We can do every other drop. And you know what else I like about like these kind of games, Bootstrapper, is like people are just nice. They're just nice. They're fun. They're cool. Monk Bean said, I'm swarming in Quorum at the moment. Haha, see, there you go. Playing Project Quorum. Having a blast. Let me see. Alright, sorry about that. I was checking something on my Discord. Monk Bean said, I've got 92 AAs now, trying to get to 100 ASAP. Dang, boy, you're on that grind. That's crazy. I was talking about Quorum earlier, like talking about hoping I can get back into it, but you know, there's a time for everything, and it's been a crazy year, as you know. You know more than anyone else. You know, I don't trauma dump on stream, but I do believe that soon I'll be able to get back in. I got 50K in the bank waiting for you. Jeez, dude, you trying to bribe me back into Quorum? Cause it's working. 50K, bro. I've never seen. I've the most money I've ever seen in EverQuest is I think like 3,000, because I bought myself a what's that staff that does the AoE for the Druid? There's a staff. Oh no, it was 13K, I think. So yeah, I think the most I've ever made is 13K, and I did it all from ports. Hold on, let me see. What is the AoE Staff. Oh, yeah. Lumi. Q. Luminescent staff. There you go. How much was it? Oh, I think it was 3,000. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. This was my jam. Oh crap. Yeah, so I think it was 3,000. I made 3,000 from ports, and then I bought it. But that was on P99 Monk. Remember when we were on P99? That was my jam. Hold on, let me go back to this really quick. Yeah, so lightning strike, AoE, 13 damage, 33 attack. Yeah. Bro, those were the days. Those were the days. I got 50k in the bank, waiting for you, whatever it takes, dude. Lumi spelling. Scott Patrick. What's up, brother? Spelling. What? Pretty sure my cousin has yours on his Druid at the moment. Oh, did I let him use it? That's what's up. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, buddy, I remember like yesterday, you use it when we would swarm together. Yes, that was really cool. So what Monk is talking about is on P99, he would play on his Bard. We would be in Kunark, and he'd be swarm kiting. So I was like, how can we like benefit from this? So while he's swarm kiting, I was using my AoEs and the Lumi to basically get extra damage on them. And I don't remember, like, I think we were grouped up or we were trying to power level. So basically, like, he would pull a bunch of these, keep the aggro, and then I would try to get it to like less than 50% health. Or maybe I was power leveling you, I don't remember. But we were doing some kind of like method where we're like, wait a minute, if you're swarm kiting them, I can keep AoEing them, get him below a certain... Ooh, we got a big pull. Slash assist. We got this. We are gonna wreck these fools. Yeah, buddy, I remember like yesterday, at the time you got the Lumi, we were around the same... Okay, so yeah, we were around the same level. So that means we would have been in the same group and both getting XP. I think in order for you to keep aggro, we did something where you would do enough damage till they were below 50%. And then after that, I would do the AoEs, something like that. But basically, the reason we did it is to speed up the swarm kiting. So swarm kiting takes a long time normally, but with our method, we like sped it up by like 50%. It was sick. You'd cast Earthquake and Tremor, and when we were low on mana, you'd use Lumi Staff. Yes, I remember now. Oh my gosh, I remember. Yes, because if anyone knows like Earthquake or Tremor, it's like the point blank AoE, and like there's like almost no use case for it, right? But I was like, okay, what if you keep all the aggro, but I use Earthquake so we can damage all of the mobs at the same time? Because I think there was like no limit or something, and then we'd use Lumi. Yeah, dude, that was sick, dude. That was sick. I see, and that's, by the way, that's what I love about games like EQ. Blood here. Is that figuring out like random stuff like that is something I freaking love about EQ, and I hope they keep that in Monsters and Memories, where they give you the freedom to just like figure out weird stuff that normally you wouldn't do. LOM. You'd cast Earthquake. Okay. Monk said, what we do over in Quorum is we get a couple of chanters in group and they stun lock mobs while Wizzies and Druid / clerics PBAE nuke 'em down. That sounds nice. Uh-oh. Let me slash assist this dude. Don't worry, Monk. I'm telling you, sooner or later I'm gonna get back into Quorum. I'm trying to do it soon, but it won't be this week. But I'm praying and believing and hoping 2026 is gonna be a better year as far as health and family and prosperity and all that stuff. Things will be different, you know. Personally, I'm fine. I just need everyone else around me to be fine, and then I'll be able to get back to Quorum in peace. You're next on the blood. I still don't, Monk, I don't even understand how you consistently get on so late though. It blows my mind. I do it out of sheer like willpower and sacrifice, but you consistently get on super late. Amen, brother. Family comes first. Now you're right, it does. And this has been a family filled year, that's for sure. Taking care of people, but it's gonna get better. I'm believing. Unfortunately, well, no, actually, we're not going to say unfortunately. We're going to keep it 100. So we're almost there. I'm literally one blue away from dinging up. This is going to be great. Your next alpha is scared now. So much money. Yeah, alpha sending his goons out. Yup. Dude, I'm going to have so much silver and copper after this. I'm literally swimming in wolf teeth and blood. Look at all this wolf blood I have. Dude, that's crazy. And all these teeth. That's gonna make a fun picture. One more. Nice. Cool. Cook wolf meat. So close to ding. Dude, we're really close. Oh, that's sick. So they recently added, the M&M devs recently added the thing where if a mob or PC or NPC is in a dark area, their name tag disappears, which is tight. Let's see. I play in spurts. Okay, Monk says, I play in spurts. Go hard for a bit, then take a month off or so. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, and I feel you on that. We're so close. Give me 1 second here. All right, back. Oh my goodness gracious. We are so close. Uh-oh, my water bottle's falling. The only thing, Monk, is that I kind of committed, and I gotta keep this commitment when it comes to Dracos on Quorum. I gotta keep it all on stream. That's the other thing. It takes me like an extra step just to play because I need to stream my progress. And especially with the like attention to detail I have to do when it comes to these streams. But I'm getting my system back in place because once I start streaming more frequently, I got all my keys and everything set up. I got my intro done. I got the quality and the audio kind of like honed in. It makes me easier to just like create a thumbnail really quick and then go live. But when it comes to Quorum, like I want to continue where I left off with Dracos as far as, saving and documenting all that stuff. I mean, we can still get on the Discord and I can have you on as long as you don't mind being on stream, or I can mute you so like your voice doesn't play on stream, but we can still talk. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll still be talking to you, but I won't have your voice come through. You know what I mean? Just so you can basically say whatever you want without worrying about breaking YouTube TOS. We did it. We did it. Family. Man, I love how silly the combat is on M&M. Just like EQ doesn't bother me. I'll just keep my potty mouth at bay. No, I don't mind. I mean, look, everybody's different. Everybody got a potty mouth sometime. And I'm sure like 90% of the people that watch this stream, I've seen some other close streamers of mine that are. It is indeed almost 4 a.m. here. LOL. Thank you for the. Yeah, I should get going. Meow meow meow. Yeah, I think you're right. 3:36 here. Thanks so much for the group, guys. I'll add you to Friends Charity. Friends Charity. By the way, you guys are on camera. Feel free to rewatch yourselves on Class&Cool's YouTube. Been a fun adventure. All right. Let's see. It doesn't bother me. I'll just keep my. No, yeah. Like I said, Monk, just be yourself, and we can get on voice chat. And some days you might just be like, I don't want my voice on stream, and that's good enough for me. You know what I mean? I just don't want to like set up any rules or expectations. I want people to be themselves so we can all just have fun. You know what I mean? Let me see if I can pull this guy. See you again, friend. You don't have to sub, but I appreciate it, brother. And look forward to grouping with you again. That's more important to me. Wait, am I out of... Okay. Alright. Let's slash disband. And let's met up, and then we're gonna gate up out of here. Yo, what's over here? Hold up. Dude, that's a lot of bats. Look how many bats there are. Holy crap. Wait. It's not gonna attack me, is it? Disband. How do I leave the group? Leave? Okay, there it is. And perfect. The campfire is setting, so it's like a perfect time to call it a night. But we're not logging off yet, guys. Is Charity a bard? Yes, Charity is a bard. Charity was a bard and the other guy was a rogue. So your two favorite classes right there. All right, be right back. 2 seconds. Quick bio. All right, and I'm back. And it's daytime. Yippee. All right, let's turn off this. Back to 50. Again, for those that don't know, I only turn up the gamma for you guys, not for me. I don't mind the dark. The dark looks great on my screen, but on stream it looks like you guys can't see it if you're watching from your phones and stuff. All right, stable. Oh yeah, this is where they are going to have the mounts for sale. Nice. Can't wait till they get the mounts in the game. Monk Bean said, Charity, a bard? Yes, I said yes. Baller, what level are you? I am level 7 now. We were level 6 when I started the stream, and I made it to level 8. 7. How did I get 8? I don't know. Nah, this zone is really coming together, man. They're doing such a great job. Hold on. I'm actually going to turn this off and give you guys a little cinematic view. I really need to figure out a way to smooth out my mouse a little bit. Or change a setting just to make it a little bit smoother so I can record some nice B-roll footage. But yeah. Kella Thick is really coming together. I mean, considering we're only in alpha, I can only imagine what this place is going to look like when it's done. Like, all these vines over here are new. All the foliage is new. I know that they're working on upgrading the water, like the way the shallow parts are a different color here. It's really coming together. They're doing an amazing job. Actually, you know what? Before we go any further, let me do something, because I think there's a memory leak, which is a good reminder that it's an alpha, and you want to restart the client after a while. So give me a quick second here. This will only take like 30 seconds. I'm literally just restarting the client. And then we're gonna sell, we're gonna buy, and then we're gonna call it a night. And we're gonna feel great about it, because we got a lot done tonight. Like I said, this is the most fun I've had in MMO since iCUE, and we're literally playing a freaking alpha playtest. It's great. Oh yeah, that fixed it. See how much smoother it is now? Restarting the client. All right. As a matter of fact, I'm going to leave the music on for a second, because we might as well be in Kelathan. Monk Bean said, I'm super stoked for Eminem, man. Just been letting it bake a bit. Been having fun with Quorum, but we'll definitely be all in on Eminem soon. No, yeah, take your time, dude. Like, honestly, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna go all in on Eminem when they release on 1.0. Like, I'm gonna play early access, yes, but I've said this before, I'll say it again. I want the 1.0 release. I want the dark elf city, the ogre city, you know what I mean, the wood elf city. I want all of the cities to be in, because for me, there's something about all the racial zones, all the racial cities to be in game that makes the world pop and feel alive. Now, that doesn't mean I'm not going to play early access. I'm going to, you know, have a blast. But as soon as they launch 1.0, I might even wipe myself and like start all over. Maybe not completely wipe, but if they make, like, if when they launch 1.0, if they create a new server, I'm gonna play on that server. I don't want to keep all my progress from early access. All right, let's swap out this music. Matter of fact, you know what we're gonna do really quick? Wiki Druid. I think I'm gonna buy my level 8 spells, and then tomorrow, hopefully we can. That's the goal. Tomorrow we're gonna level up to. All right, look at that. Alpha Wolf Fang is 3 silver, 75. So we're gonna sell that. I'm super stoked for Eminem. It's all about the lore, man. Yeah, the lore is gonna be amazing for this game. Okay, so You know what? I should have went to... Alright, we're gonna go back to the starting area and sell all these fangs and all this blood. Oof. How bad would it be if I just fell to my death and de-leveled? That would have been crazy. Alright, let's see. So 5 copper for every wolf tooth. So we got 1 silver per stack. Nice. Okay, what else do we got? So wolf blood. Who do we sell the wolf blood to? Wouldn't be the first time the treehouse killed you? Yeah, seriously. I have literally, actually before I started the stream today, one of the first things I did was get killed by falling. It's a good thing they made these railings. And you all know where to turn in orc ears. No idea. Bro, I'm not gonna lie though. I think it's whack. You gotta go to specific vendors to sell stuff. You say so. You say that, and I agree with where you're coming from. And I used to think the same thing. But you'll see. It will grow on you, and it will make sense, and it forces you to travel around the city, and it's more than just that. Like, it's not just there to inconvenience you, because you can technically sell all your stuff to one vendor. There's a shifty gnome or a shifty merchant where you can sell all your stuff to him. But if you want to get the most bang for your buck, then you got to go to specific merchants. But yeah, trust me, I was thinking the same thing when I first started, but and it wasn't just copium, like it actually grew on me, and then I was like, you know what? If it wasn't for this mechanic, I wouldn't go to this part of town, or I wouldn't go here, I wouldn't have discovered this or met that. It keeps me moving around the city and keeps the city relevant, you know? But you know, your mileage may vary. So I have 1,467 copper, aka 14 silver, plus 5, which means I have 19 silver. Nice. That's pretty good. Bro, it's such a time sink. Yep. I guess that's not so bad then. Yeah, so again, your mileage may vary. You might disagree after you play it for a while, but that was like my takeaway. Like, I'm like, what is the point of this? And then I recognized the fact that it was keeping me moving, and it kind of created a nice routine too. So like mentally I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna go sell this to this person, and then while I'm in the same vicinity, I'm gonna go buy some food from this inn, and then since I'm close to this place, I might as well go back to the class trainer, and it would keep me like flowing through the town. So it's like, yes, I would have to go here, but then I would think of, okay, I want to, so like what I like about EverQuest, for example, is it keeps you like, you're not following like a quest, right? Where it's telling you what to do. You're making the quest in your own head on what you're going to do, on what you want to do, what adventure, what quest, what task you're going to accomplish. And this kind of encourages that behavior and that thought process. And it kind of keeps you zoned in, you know what I mean? Into the game. Convert coins. There you go. 19. So yeah, let's go buy our spells. We're gonna get our level 8 spells now. Ready for tomorrow. Monk said, yeah, I can see that. But again, I'm not gonna defend it, you know what I mean? Somebody can say, no, I hate it, and they'd be right too, you know what I mean? I think it's more of a subjective opinion. Oh, look at this dude, Pine Bright Reed. He's got what looks like a mithril scimitar and a lute. Yeah, I love that they're putting all the assets in. You know what it kind of reminds me of, if I were to compare it to something in EQ? Kind of sort of like when certain spells have to be bought from certain merchants. Like, for example, as a druid, if you want to get like East Common Lands or West Common Lands, whatever, you got to go to that specific druid at those rings to buy that spell. And sure, it's tedious, but it's kind of like a ritual. And when you, like, I look forward to it now, you know? I'm like, oh yeah, before I level to 33, I gotta go to this place to get this port. But enough about that. Atari, man, I haven't seen you in a minute. What's good, man? Atari said, I've been watching you for a while, like 2 years or so, and it's already come a long way. Dude, I still can't believe it's been 2 years. I've been doing this for 2 years. That's crazy. And I'm, you know what I really like? I like that this community has grown very, very slowly. Like, I never thought I'd get to 800 subs because I was never going after the subs. Honestly, I never thought I'd have more than 50 because 50 is the quantity of subs I needed in order to go live so that I don't have to like record the VODs and upload them. So now I can just go live and it automatically gets uploaded to the YouTube channel. The fact that there's 800 souls subscribed and you know, either watching the VODs or just hanging out on live, it's like mind-blowing to me. Like, imagine a room filled with 800 people. Like, so to me it's huge. Like, forget 1,000, forget 10,000, 100,000, a million subs. 800 subs to me is mind-boggling because I'm not in it for the subs, I'm not in it for monetization, I'm not in it for anything. I'm in it for the love of the game because I enjoy streaming, recording, editing, doing all this stuff and playing the game. So yeah, Atari, I appreciate you being here for the ride. You've been here since day one, and it's really, really amazing. It's really amazing, honestly. So appreciate you. All right, let's buy our spells. Heal. Wait, minor regeneration? Nice. Moon Embers. Speed of the Wild. We just got Sal. Oh, nice. Yo, we got Sal. Let's go. Yo, that's hype, dude. That's hype. We got Sal. We're officially a druid. Minor regeneration. Prickly barrier. Oh wait, I'm not level 8 yet, but okay, we got a little too excited there. A spell scroll scribe and a call upon nature to grant your target respite, restoring 40 to 900 health. Shoot. Nice. And this is one of those spells that you keep till level 50. All right, hold on. We're running out of money. So, snaring bonds, prickly barriers, tree form, moon embers. I got that. minor regeneration. I got that. Heal, strength, enduring breath, dispel magic. I think we're just gonna get the strength. Dispel magic is actually a good spell, but heal, minor, moon, nature's prickly, see invisibility, sense magic. Sense magic is a cool spell because it tells you what buffs your teammates have. So imagine you're in a group and you know how you buff people and you don't know what spells are attached to them. Sense magic makes it so you can see what's on your group members and on the bad guys at the same time. All right, so 1 second, guys. So I got snaring bonds, prickly bush, minor regeneration, ethos strength, enduring breath, dispel magic. What am I missing? Prickly bear, got that. See invisibility, sense magic, snaring bond, speed of the wild, tree form. I think that's it. I just want to get one more spell and that's it. Sense magic, see invisibility, minor regeneration, ethos strength, enduring breath, dispel magic. Yeah, let's get sense magic. Oh, I might as well get dispel magic too. I got 1 silver 67 left. I don't need enduring breath right now, which is so you can breathe underwater. I already have all these. Bro, so that was sick. So we just got all our level 8 spells, guys. We leveled to level 7. We met some new people. We got a new friend in our friend list. We got all our level 8 spells. We are set. Oh, and here's a little trick, by the way, guys. I don't know if you knew this, but you can go ahead and memorize all your spells. So you're scribing heal, but you must be level 8 to use this spell. You are level 7. So we can just save all our spells right now. And then when we turn level, so we don't have to carry all the scrolls around. Monk Bean said, "Grats, brother." Thank you, brother. This is actually one of those quality of life things I like. So I mean, I think there should be like a balance of quality life versus like keeping things interesting. I love that they have tree form. Dude, that guy's dual wielding maces. Look at that dude. Yeah, Monk. And I would say like the way you're doing it is right. Like you shouldn't rush into playing this game because like it's got to be fun when it's ready. You know what I mean? Like it's fun now, right? And these playtests are fun. But like, for example, like, you know, I have access to the alpha, right? The private alpha testing, but I'm not in there playing every single day. You know what I mean? Unless I'm specifically going in to test something, because I'm not trying to spoil the game for myself. Like I've literally, and you know this, I'm just saying this for everyone else. Like I play when we do the public playtests because I want to be surrounded by other people that have limited access to the game. So when I'm offline, I'm not playing M&M just because I have access to the private server, because I use it as an actual testing server, which is what they want. They want people testing and stress testing and making sure the game is good. But I don't feel like playing it 24/7 because why ruin it for myself when the game's not done, you know? So yeah, that's dope. Those maces look like scepters of destruction from EQ. Yeah, they did. Yeah, same here. I hop in from time to time, but I don't want to learn too much. I want to be surprised at launch. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, every time I hop on these playtests, oh, here he is. Wait, where'd he go? He's just, he's probably like, why is this guy following me? Dude, how does he already have that, like, cloak? And anyways. Monk Bean said, also I'm experiencing EQ in a different way than I ever have before. Yeah, honestly, dude, from all the adventures I hear you going on, I'm really looking forward to getting back into Project Quorum. Look at this guy with his armor, dude. Yo, he looks dope. He's fashion questing. Look at his helmet. That boy looks sick. All right. It is almost that time, guys. Actually, I'm going to well, actually, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to gate back to the lift, and then I'm going to say my goodbyes. All right, here we go. We're going to go in order. Twidget, thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you for chatting. Michael, J. Michael Olds, I appreciate you, brother. Classic EverQuest, thank you for stopping by, and you're probably watching the VOD, so thank you for watching the VOD. Monk Beans, always a pleasure, brother. Thank you for being here. Bootstrapper, thanks for hanging out. MWNKA, appreciate you. Winter Willow, thank you. Fat Vinette, thank you for being here. Atari, always a pleasure. Dan Molina, thank you, brother. Deadman Fishing, Slam, appreciate you being here, brother. And Scott Patrick Vest, you guys are great. If I missed anyone, I apologize. I think I got everyone. But you guys have been great. The playtest has been great. I've had a lot of fun. It is officially 4:06 in the morning, and it is time for me to clock out. So I will see you guys on the next one. Enjoy as we close out. And yeah, I have nothing else to say except for have a great night. Monk said that green scale stuff looks amazing. Yeah, some of the gear that they're working on is looking really good. So, but I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna call it. Have a good sorry, see, I can't even speak. Have a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. I really want to be there. Love you too, buddy. Have a great night. All right, bye guys.